Slug a bug a bug a bug a bug a bug a slug.
Hi, good morning, everybody. Every so lucky. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. Good morning. Hi, hello. Sarky, I let the start soon screen go for a while. Because it said it was going to do an ad, but then it didn't, and then it said that it did the ad, so I didn't know what happened. I think I broke it. Because I don't like to do the ads where I start stream. I like to wait for them to go before I come say hi. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. It's been 1 gorillion years since I've seen you. I missed you so many. I haven't seen you in so long. It doesn't do ads when there's a hype train? What? Wait, what? Is that a thing? What, since when? What this stupid fucking website? This stupid fucking website. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Let me say hi to everybody. I'm shining good morning. They give the spippy wrench. Hi, Lowski, good morning. What? Happy Bappy, Lowski. Happy Bappy, good morning. Happy Lowski Day. Happy Bappy, good morning. My spider tricks have been a good morning. I absorb a good morning. I air good morning. So your schedule is peak this week. You think so? You think so? I'm very excited to play all the games that we're playing this week. Mama, thank you for the rescrub. Thank you for the 51 mods. And Lowski, thank you for the rescrub. Thank you for the 13 months. It's your birthday. Why are you shoving to me? It's your birthday. What? Thank you for the rescrubs. Thank you. And then go for the hype train. Hi, Max, good morning. My Troll Rives, good morning. My Four, good morning. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss no buggy. Hi, Mama Hen, good morning. Hi. What? Hi, Bunny Boy, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for coming to check me out. What? You have pink and D&D dice? I'm loving this. Yeah, I got all the flavors. It's true. Welcome in. Good morning. Hello. Hi. What? Oh, I love your emote. What? Why is hide the body visible? What? I don't know why it's visible. It's not supposed to be. Here, I'll accommodate for you. Oh, God, my body's gone. My body's gone. Oh, no. Hi, Four, good morning. Hi, Red Blue, good morning. They go to the show lurk. Hi, Dover, good morning. I Ghost Dragon, good morning. I'm contained now. I'm contained. What? Hi, Florbert, good morning. Yeah, what the hell's a treasure train? I don't know what that means. What? I don't know what that means. What? I go Rasha, good morning. Where's the booty? And I don't mean Slug's Congo drums. What? That's the treasure. What? Hello, good morning. Here, let me open. What? I gotta check you out later. What? What? I gotta check you out later. I'm gonna bookmark you. What? Hi, Eric. Morning. Good morning. Treasure Train gets after level 3. I think it gets 35% off. What? Fuff Plies Gifties. Whoa. Here, hold on. Let me see. Hide the body. What? Hide the body. Why are you visible right now? What? Maybe, I guess if I could just go in and disable it. Well, that's probably the easiest thing I could do. What? Because it's only supposed to be visible on Slippy, which is why I don't know why it's visible right now. I did some worms over the weekend, but I don't think I fucked with anything that would have done that. What? Where are you? Let's see. Where are you? Yeah, you're all visible. Why are you all visible? Why are all the, what? Why are all the Slippy toggles visible? Get out of here. What? Get out of here. What? I must have broke something. What? I must have broke something. What? I'm gonna write it down. What? I'm gonna write it down. I'll look after stream. What? Slippy toggles. What? Good morning, Kitty. Hi, Jason. Good morning. Slippy toggle day of visibility. True. What? Yeah, I don't know. What? Every time I do something, in StreamerBot, I break something else. Every time I do something new in StreamerBot, I break something. Is it because it was visible at the end of last stream and you tested something? Maybe, but normally no, because when I switch to a new model, it's supposed to disable them, but I don't know. I'll have to look at it. And see. What? Because I might have broke something. Wasn't there a trans day of visibility? There was. What? Well, I still gotta set up. What? I still gotta set up the release me from this thing. What? I gotta still set up a release me for this container. What? Because now it's just up to me. I'm the only one who could do it. What? The hammer did not free him. Hold on, I'll do it with sheer willpower. Watch this. What? Boing, 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 boing. Bah! What? I'm free. Hello, good morning. What? Good morning. Trans Day of Visibility of the Day. Ethan Kane showed us her Ethel Kane. What? I don't know what this means. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What? I see you're celebrating Homestuck Day by being stuck in a ball in your home. True. Oh, that's one of the things I added. What? I added a noise for the maid dress outfit. What? I added a noise for the maid dress outfit. Also for the hello. Who did a hello earlier? What? Spider Tricks, hello, good morning. What? Slug is escape scatter. I have escape containment. What? I can come up to you and I can cough in your mouth. What? It's Stro. Hello, good morning. What? Yeah, I added a noise for the hello. What? Famous trans music artist posted dick and balls on Instagram. Yo, let's go. What? Wait, I'm surprised I didn't hear more about that. What? Insert germs here. What? What? Thank you for coming to hang out with me today. I missed you so many. What? I missed you so many. Did you do anything fun over the weekend since I last saw you? Did you do anything fun or cool? Ash, hi Ash, good morning. Hi Ash, good morning. Hi Ash, it's so good to see you. Hello. What? 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 So, let me get a shout out for Ash V. What? Let me get a shout out for Ash V. What? Actually, I need to actually reach out to Ash V and AL about something. Well, I need to reach out to y'all about something because I want to play that Super Battle Golf game. What? I want to play that Super Battle Golf game. What? I did dishes this morning. This is an accomplishment. I've been super depressed. Let's go. What? Let's play toys. What? Let's play toys. What? So many people are having a birthday at the end of this month. What? Where I've been invited to do like birthday collab stuff, and I wanted to, but I'm gonna be busy the whole day, so I can't go to anybody's birthday party. What? And it makes me sad. What? But it made me be like, maybe I'll have my own birthday party, even though it's not my birthday. What? Even though it's not my birthday. Started D&D campaign with my roommate and some friends last night. I'm playing as a half-elf mafia goon. Let's go. What? Do you talk like one of my Yakuzas? What? We learned that you don't have to kill yourself because you have two hands, that you don't have to kill a toddler just because she's a vessel for a spirit. What? I remember the toddler. Wait, why don't you have to kill yourself because you have two hands? What? I don't remember that one. What? I don't remember that part. What? I don't remember that part. Yeah, we watched anime last night. What anime said this? The toddler one was Scary Ghost Baby. What? Scary Ghost Baby was she's got ghosts inside of her. Oh, Digimon, that's right. Yeah, the Digimon tamer who was like, I'm gonna explode myself. What? But because he accidentally killed his dog's tamer. And then he was like, okay, now you can eat me. And then the dog was like, no, I don't want to. And then now he's got a dog and an Agumon with PTSD. So now he's got two Digimons. It's true. What? This season of Digimon is crazy. What? They're not pulling any punches. They just straight up showed like a flashback where this guy who was hired to do like mercenary kills and stuff just straight up stabbed a guy. What? He just straight up stabbed a guy and they just like showed it. What? They just like showed it. Like, they didn't show the blood, but they definitely showed him stabbing the guy. And I was like, okay, Digimon, I guess this is what we're doing. This season's crazy. What? This season's nutso. What? His name's Johnny Tento's Maple Court. What? Like Sneakers O'Toole. What? We learned about Hot Monkey Dick and the Anarchy Boys being a mother of two. True. The mother of two bit made me laugh really hard. Not in the actual show, but it being a ref. It's very Metal Gear. Well, it's very Metal Gear that Darwin Charlie's mother had a secret twin. Well, that Charlie has a secret twin. Like Like Snake. What? Like Snake. There's 3 of them. What? I got to learn more about Metal Gear today. It's my first time playing through the Metal Gear series, and I'm learning so much about it. What? Hey, take those sneakers off. No! What? This monkey's terrible. True. I'm not taking my sneakers off. My name's Sneakers O'Toole. True. What? Liquid Darwin. True. Let me know if the mom's arm starts controlling somebody else. What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we learned. I was like, what does this mean? That's right. We learned that Ocelot has Liquid's ghost inside of him, I think, because he has his arm. What? I don't know what's happening. What? I don't know why that's happening. I guess it'll tell me, right? I guess I'll learn. What? He got arm transplanted, and now he's got liquid ghosts. What? Hey, try, come on, and hello, come on, and what? Revolver Ocelot contains Snake's liquid. Yeah. What? I thought the Phantom Limb was another game? Yeah, true. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wait. Whoa. So the big boss, because that's the Phantom Limb, right? That's Metal Gear 5's boss, right? And he's missing an arm. I didn't know he was missing an arm, but he's missing an arm like Liquid was. What? Wait, is that because of the dominant genes? Wait, no, Liquid wasn't missing an arm. Ocelot was missing an arm. What? You won't even say my name. What? That's actually one of the big reasons I wanted to get into Metal Gear, because I really like the Metal Gear 5, like what she calls it, fan cams and stuff. What? And there's songs in it, like the one that plays when he's like, why are we still here? Just to suffer. Well, I was really normal about that in 2015, even though I had never played a Metal Gear game. I was really normal about it. Even though I never played a Metal Gear game before, because I was like, oog, yeah, maybe that's why. What? The Phantom is painting me. Who are painting the Phantom? What? Everybody complaining about Phantom paint or whatever? I think it'd be really cool to have a Phantom arm. Isn't that just... That's just Mage Hand, right? What? That's just Mage Hand. That's what you do in Dungeon Dragon, right? What? Liquid! What? I do know that 2 old men beat each other off on the top of a Metal Gear at the end of 4, I think. What? That I know. I don't know what the context is it for. I don't know why, though. But I think I'm starting to learn. They're making, they're doing a PC port of Metal Gear 4, aren't they? What? Aren't they doing a PC port? I hope it doesn't suck. Well, I hope it's not bad and like buggy and all fucked up like a lot of PC ports end up being. Cause I think that's the only way I'm gonna be able to play that game. Cause I don't really want to go buy a PS3. What? And then they already punched each other on the Metal Gear in the. Oh yeah, that's right. They did beat each other off on top of a Metal Gear. What? Old Man Yowie, my favorite. That's why I wanted to play Metal Gear, because my Old Man Yowie is broken. My Old Man Yowie doesn't work anymore. My Yakuza is broken. What? It's like my brother-in-law loved your version of the Cone Bread meme. He has a tattoo of the alien? Wait, really? Really? What? That's so... What the frick? That's so funny. That's so funny. Wait, that reminds me. I did a silly over the weekend. What? I took the Chrome screen off of here, though. We'll show the silly when I go over to the regular screen. Because I didn't want it doesn't fit super well on here. And I don't want to get distracted by it. What? So I took the Chrome screen off of the scene. So we'll show sillies when we go over there. What? Did Slug break his Yakuza Old Man Yowie toy? I didn't. Sega broke it. They keep making it weird. What? They filled it full of spiders. What? But like not like cute spiders like Fenna's, but like evil spiders that bite you. What? Ice 27 says here that MGS3 remake and MGS port are coming in a collection. Whoa. Wait, I thought the MGS3 remake was already out. I thought MGS Deltarune was already out, or is it not? What? I thought, isn't that what that is? What? They filled it full of spiders and dipshits. They filled it full of sex pests is what they filled it full of. What? That's why Yakuza is broken now. What? It's out? Yeah. Well, I guess they're just doing like a bundle type thing. Well, I guess they're just doing like a bundle so you can get both. I don't want 3 though. I just want 4. What? Hi, Lucas, good morning. Hello, good morning. Sex pest sounds so somehow positive to me. What? Wait, why? Why? It's got pest in the name. What? It's got pest in the name. It's not 3 with it. It's Peace Walker. What the heck's? Whoa, what's that? What? What's Peace Walker? The ports for 1.3 on PC are pretty solid, so I'm hopeful 4 port will be okay, but who knows? Whoa. Whoa. What's Peace Walker? What's Peace Walker? I know the name, but I don't know anything about it. The sexual pestilence. True. I didn't realize there were ports on the PC, actually. I didn't know that was a thing. That's why I decided to play on a very real GameCube and then on a very real PlayStation 2. What? I didn't know that there were actual PC ports. I didn't know that was a thing. What? Maybe I'll do that for 3 then. What? Maybe I'll do that for 3. Then again, you know, my very real PS2 works perfectly fine. So, I mean, and I can also do save states. So when I'm bad at video games, what? Though I haven't really needed to do that for this for Metal Gear, which is surprising to me. Hi Jazz, come on, and Hikawi, come on, and Peace Walker is the second PSP game, the first being Portable Ops. Whoa, whoa, is Portable Ops on Steam too? What? I gotcha, come on, and what? I haven't set up. What? You know, I've never played a PSP game on stream. What? There's a bunch of PSP games that I never did get to play that I was always interested in. I know there's some Yakuza ones. I never got to play any of the Sonic Rivals games. Well, yeah, I guess there's Metal Gear ones. I need to go back to the PS1. There's like a million games I missed on that thing. That's kind of what I've been doing lately. It's like there's so many games that I didn't get to play back in the day because I was just, I don't know. I prioritized RuneScape and card games over video games. So I never really played a whole bunch of the console games back in the day. So now I'm like, well, that's what I do all day for my job. So now I can play new games, or I can play games that I've never played before instead of just like playing new games, because the new games all kind of are bad. All the new games are kind of bad. And like I said, Yakuza is fucked. Yakuza's not good anymore. Hopefully, Stranger Than Heaven is good. But I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. So that's why I needed a new Old Man Yowie. I didn't get to play PSP or DS a lot. Only played Dissidia and New Super Mario Brothers on DS. I played a lot of DS. I did play a lot of DS. But then again, I didn't really have a whole lot of games. Like my favorite game on DS was, ironically, was Super Princess Peach. That was one of my favorite games. But I don't know. I don't know if that one would be as fun to play on stream because of the connotation. Hi, Disney, come on, and come on. And I heard Old Man Yow, you were summoned. Hi, come on. And all my friends is here. So many friends is here today. Thank you all for coming to play toys with me. I go like, come on, and hello. Thanks for coming over to play toys. All the new games are $1 billion, and they aren't really made with quality of life in mind. Yeah, they're just getting crunched to push out and make a profit. What do you mean it's the woman the game? No. Yeah, her power being based on her emotion certainly was a choice, but it's a fun game. It's a fun game to play. I always wanted a sequel to it. With Daisy. There's a lot of shit that I'm glad I did my research and found largely problematic at all. True. Her powers are period cramps. True. Hi everybody. Good morning. Yeah, that one I played. That was one of the only games I've 100%ed too. The woman game, win by crying magically until everyone cries. I liked the fire ability. I would turn on the anger, and then I would just bulldoze through everything. I would just bulldoze through everything. I would just get mad. Hello, it's like a chat. I just got done packing for my trip. Oh, that's right. You're going to the bad place. I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a good time. I hope you have fun here. Enjoy your trip. Enjoy your trip. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Be extra safe. It's scary here. It's scary here. But gotta be careful. But you should be okay. You should be fine. I forgot what I was poopling about. What other DS games did I play a lot of? I guess I didn't play a whole lot of DS games, and I'm thinking about it. Like, I played my DS a lot, but I didn't play a lot of different games. Because I played Mario Kart DS, but I feel like that was like the game I played the most of was Mario Kart DS. Super Princess Peach had the vibe scepter that caused everything. That's right. She had the fucking vibe wand. That's right. My thoughts, come on. And what? I wish I could have experienced all the eShop games. I played the one that Pokemon Company did. Not Pokemon, but Game Freak. Where you were a little fucking guy and you hit music notes. But I don't remember what it was called. Harmonite. Harmonite. I think that was the eShop game. But I think that was on the 3DS, not on the DS. Did you play Ever Oasis? If you're looking for a game you thought you might have missed of? Ever Oasis. That one sounds familiar. That one sounds familiar, but I don't Ever Oasis. I don't know what it is. Hi, Cyber, good morning. Hello, good morning. What? Zeke is coming to my neck of the woods. I protect with my life. Protect that squirrel. What? I've had a squirrel that Rise put out bird food again. What? Because it's spring here now. So Rise put out food for the birdies, but mostly it's just the squirrel that misbehaves and eats all of it. Well, there's this squirrel that misbehaves. And even though it's like, hold on, I'll show you. Here, I'll show you. Dragon Quest 9 was on the DS. I did play that one. I don't think I beated it, but I did play Dragon Quest 9 on the DS. So like, here's the thing. And then here's like, this is food, right? This is like this one. Squirrels are the slugs of the animal kingdom. It's true. But there's another one where it's like food brick in a cage, right? The food brick lives in a cage. Right, there's food in here, right? And the squirrel likes to do this. How do I do this? How do I draw a squirrel upside down? This is its legs. And then like, and then it's, okay, here we go. And then like that, and then like there's its face. He like hangs upside down. He's like trying to get in there and crunch a munch it. He just hangs out over there. And then whenever Buggy passes the window, he freaks out and he runs away. And then once he thinks we're gone, he comes back and does it again. He's a little criminal. Squirrels digging my tomato plants that gotta go. Oh no. I want to add a thing that plays on the stream for the rodents are so smart. They're so silly. The slugs are the squirrels of the slug kingdom. It's true. It's true. I'm a type of squirrel. Look at my ears. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? Don't they like squirrel ears? And non squirrels are like. That's how squirrels sound. That's how squirrels sound. Yeah, I want a freaky emote. I've been playing Scritchy Scratchy. It's a game about lottery scratchers. I think I saw that one. I'm very far behind. Give me a sec. Where are you? I'm freaky. Yeah, I want to get freaky emote. I'm trying to remember what other DS games I played. I played Nostalgia, which is like a really weird JRPG. I don't think I beat that one. Oh, that's right. I was like, I know I spent a lot of time playing my DS. I got really into Pokemon when I got back into video games. I got really into Pokemon when I got back into video games. So I've spent a lot of time playing Platinum and Heart Gold, or not Heart Gold, but Soul Silver. I played a lot of Soul Silver. I played Peggle on the DS. I've never played Peggle. I've never played Peggle. Hold on, go get a hair clip. My hair's getting all in my face. I forgot to put on my hair clip this morning. I woke up on time today. But I still got distracted. I got distracted. What about Peggle 2? I never did play Peggle. I never peggled. I love using my DS for peggling. I never played it. I don't think it's a slug game. I don't think it's a slug game. I don't know. But I forgot to put my hair clips on this morning. Slug is the one getting pegged. True. I am the one who gets pegged, or whatever Walter White says. We finished season 1 of Breaking Bad. I thought I was missing episodes or something because it ends on episode 7. And Rod's just like, are you sure you put them all on here? And I was like, I think so. So I went to go check and like, yeah, there's only 7 episodes in season 1. Very odd. Well, it ends on a really weird note. But we're gonna start season 2. What? The Peggy, if you will. Yeah, that's me. I'm Peggy. What? Hank. What? Hank, I need you to bend over right now. What? Or whatever. Well, I guess she would be the one getting pegged because she's Peggy, right? What? I've speakings of Peggles and immaculate lore of storytelling. What? What else did I watch? What? I've been watching a show by I think it's produced by Tina Fey. But it's the same squad that did Kimmy Schmidt. What? They made a new show called Reggie Dinkins, and it's got what's his name? He was on 30 Rock. I can't remember. I can never remember his name. What? The one who is always very silly. What? I can never remember his name. What? Thank you for glasses. Maybe that'll make me think better. The Peggy is the name for the penis. Tracy Morgan. Yeah, that's who I was thinking. Yeah. I can never remember his name. I don't know why. What? I wish I could go back to Kimmy Schmidt, but there's so much really bad shit. Is there really? What? Is there really? What? I liked it when I watched it. I don't know that I would ever go revisit it. What? But the new one's really good. What? Reggie Dinkins is really good. It's got Tracy Morgan in it, and it's got what's his name? What? What's Daniel Radcliffe? What? It's got Daniel Radcliffe in it. I can't remember names. What? But I don't know. Ever since like Daniel Radcliffe kind of divorced himself from Harry Potter, and he's like, nah, Harry Potter is cringe and dumb. Actually, I've kind of been like, oog. And like, I don't know, he's very charming. Well, he's very charming. Well, I've been kind of on a Daniel Radcliffe kick lately, and he's very good in a comedy show. I like him a lot. Well, I've been come on, and what? It's so he's a very good straight man for Tracy Morgan's nonsense. Well, because Tracy Morgan's playing the same character Tracy always does. West women alive playing characters are supposed to be native. A lot of Asian racism and canceling people is stupid and useless. Whoa. I do remember the first 2. You're right. I don't remember the canceling thing. I don't remember the context around it. What? Pretty much all the main cast separated from it. Yeah. What? Because it's bad. Kimmy Schmidt had some of Tina Fey's worst race humor bits. That sounds about right. What? That's that SNL 2000s era type shit. You know what I mean? Where it's like Tina Fey and Amy Poehler had funny moments, but a lot of times it was just bogged down with SNL being bad. What? This one does a really good job of like calling that type of shit out though, which is good. So I don't know if they hired like actual writers of color or something. And that's why it's not as bad. Because I do remember Kimmy shit was definitely definitely, what's the show called again? The one that I'm watching right now is called The Rise and Fall of Reggie Dinkins. What? I think it's on Hulu. What? I think it's on Hulu, which Roz happens to have a sub for. I believe that hopefully Tina Fey's grown as a person. She was on the other show that's on Hulu. What? What's it called? The one with Selena Gomez. Oh, thank you for Spippy. What? Thank you for Spippy. What? Thank you. What? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, Only Murders in the Building. What? She was on that one. What? Actually, I think she was at the end of the most recent season. What? Now I'm thinking about it, which is still going for some reason. What? It should have ended at season 3, and then like it kept going, and I was like, okay, season 5 should be where you wrap it up then. Like a show really shouldn't go beyond 5 seasons, in my opinion. I used to think 3. I've come around to 5, but like beyond 5, you really start to overstay your welcome, in my opinion. What? How many murders can you have in one building? Exactly. It's been too long since I last poked my head in here. Your room looks so good. Hi, George, come on, and thanks for coming to visit. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, I'm really proud of my room. Well, I'm really proud of my room. Well, I've been adding more silly stuff to it. Well, I've been adding more toys to it. Well, what season of Slug are we on? Well, good question. When do the seasons change for me? Well, it's spring right now. Well, there's got to be a real good reason for that, because most characters aren't going to have much development without retreading stuff. Yeah, well, so that's the problem. It's like after you go beyond 5 seasons, you start retreading a lot of the same bullshit, and then you also start running into the territory where you're potentially contradicting some of the character arcs and growths and stuff that you've done already. Like, you start to contradict some of them. And it makes it kind of, you become modern Simpsons, where it's like so divorced from what the concept of it was supposed to be. Now, modern Simpsons is an extreme example. Like, that's the closest one I can think of related to, like, Dragon Ball, where you've just completely lost the semblance of what made your series good in the first place. What? Is your boy Kibble good? Yeah, it's good, but it's on the shelf. It's too high for me to reach. What? Roz has to get it down when it's time to put it in my bowl. They go on a season break after season 2. And this is a movie spinoff, which may or may not be built in. True. This is the movie version that was actually 3 different movies in Japan, but it's been edited and cut down into one singular movie that's released in America. What? With a lot of ska and butt rock over it. Remember when they gave Comic Book Guy a cute, skinny cosplayer Japanese wife? Unfortunately, yes. What? I didn't until you told me and said that, and then now I remember that. What? Graggle Simpson is the one saving grace from modern Simpsons. True. What? Family Guy got canceled so many times it just kept coming back. Just stay down. What? I say this all the time. What? The other night at when I was at the LGS, I think it was like last week actually. It was because I didn't go this weekend. Well, I stayed home mostly this weekend. But it was like Friday last week I went to the LGS and we were playing card games. What? But somebody started talking about like the actual Digimon anime, and so we started talking about that, and then I was like, yeah, they were like, was the Adventure? One of them was like, was the Adventure 2020 reboot good? And I was like, no, and I was like, no, it was like Dragon Ball Super, which was bad, and they were like, oh, Dragon Ball Super, and then I started like, they kind of got me on my Dragon Ball shit a little bit, just a little bit, and I talked about my favorite comparison, which I was like. They were like, what's so bad about Dragon Ball Super? And I was like, the problem is Goku is a threat to himself and others. And they were like, oh, yeah. And I was like, so you know how like Family Guy, when it first started, Peter was like kind of like a lovable oaf. And everybody was like, yeah, his antics are silly and endearing. But then like it came back after getting canceled and he slowly became a danger to himself and others and didn't really seem to have any fucking care for his family or anybody but himself. That's what Goku is in Super. What? That's what Goku is in Super. He doesn't really care about anyone else. And also they made him into like the stupidest person alive, which is nonsense. What? It's crazy. What? It's crazy. They like contradicted any like sort of character growth that he'd had. And also they retconned a bunch of shit. Well, one of the things they retconned was like that he loved his wife because he did love Chi-Chi. He really did. Like they actually built that like arc up back in the original Dragon Ball where he didn't really get it. He didn't really understand what it was, but he knew he liked it. And that was like the relationship he had with Chi-Chi. And then they like retconned it and they were like, Goku has never kissed his wife and doesn't know what sex is. And I just, what are you talking about, dude? What are you boobling about? What? Hi, guys, come on, and hello, come on, and I got to come on. And Goku's a Family Guy. He used to be, kinda. What? He didn't really understand his son, but he wanted to. What? Abridged didn't help with that? I think Abridged definitely characterized him in a way, but like, you can't blame Abridged for what Toei did. You know what I mean? What? He doesn't know what sex is, the father of 4. Yeah, he just knows he stuck his paninis and Chi-Chi, and then kids came out. What? All the characters of both Family Guy and TBS lost who they were. Yeah, it's a problem, and it's the overlap of the two. You know what I mean? Like Goku is Peter Family Guy. What? Yeah, well, Goku's Peter Family Guy. It's true. Well, this is all an attempt to ship Goku and Vegeta. What? I mean, you got the image of them coming out of the hyperbolic time chamber after they spent 3 years together. What? Flanderization, I think it's called. Yeah, it's flanderization, but I think it goes beyond it. I don't know that flanderization, like, is a valid enough term anymore because Simpsons has become flanderized. You know what I mean? I don't know that like flanderization is like we need a new term. You know what I mean? Vegeta's married, would never cheat on Bulma. Vegeta actually loves his wife. The problem with Super though is it contradicted a lot of the character growth where Vegeta like unironically loves his wife. And instead of like being like this competitive bullshit like I've got to be better than Kakarot, he stopped doing that at the end of Z. He was like, I don't care anymore. I don't need to be better than you because I've already got everything that matters. My family. And like, that was the fucking coolest thing in the series. Like, Vegeta had the most character growth in the series, and he has that by the end of Z, and he mellows out. And it's why GT is more fun. Like, GT has its problems, but like, Vegeta is still that character in GT. He's not trying to be the strongest TM. You know what I mean? He's just like, no, I just want to go to the park with my kids, dude. I don't care. And then like Super changed all that. Super like undid all of it, and they made him back into like Boo Saga Vegeta, where he's like, I need to defeat Kakarot. I need to be better than him. And I was like, dude, he already got over this shit. Why are we doing this again? You already stopped doing this. What? The characters handled in Daima better to you? Sorta. Sorta. Daima couldn't decide what it wanted to be. And I think part of that was because Toriyama passed like halfway through it was being written. And Daima started really good with the like, okay, we're going to get rid of all the other Dragon Balls bullshit we've been doing up to this point. So now it's just sort of a Dragon Quest show. And I was like, okay, yay. But the problem was they couldn't do that because it's still Dragon Ball. So anytime they would do like normal Dragon Ball shit, they would be like, okay, they're doing like regular martial arts shit. And I was like, oh, this is fun. We haven't done this in a gorillion years. But then Goku would go Super Saiyan. And I would be like, okay, well, you ruined it now because that wasn't the point of this. The whole point was that he was not going to do that. And then like the adventures and stuff were fun, but none of the story really mattered. Vegeta's characterization was still bad because he was still doing I've got to be better than Kakarot memes until Bulma was like, Vegeta, if you don't quit fucking around, I'm never going to take a bath with you again. And he's like, okay, I don't care anymore. You go, Goku, it's your turn. And I was like, okay, that's correct characterization. That's appropriate and actually correct. Piccolo didn't get to do anything despite being there, which, you know, what else is new? So can I tell you about a show I've been watching? Sure. What? What show? What? We stand a true wife guy. It's true. What? What? Piccolo's robbed. He's consistently been robbed. What? He's been consistently robbed. Piccolo's just aura farming in the corner. It's true. What? Wife guy Vegeta was the single most correct interpretation because that's who he is. That's who he is. That's who he is by the end of Z. Even after, like, at the end of the Buu saga. That's what pisses me off about Super so much. Is like, it's not even like the peaceful world arc where they do the time skip and he's got like the cool jacket and shit and like he's mellowed out and whatever. Like, it's literally the end of the Z arc. Like, it's literally as they're fighting Kid Buu, or not even. It's before that. It's literally after Goku and Vegeta fight in Super Saiyan 2 and Vegeta wins and he's like, I feel fucking nothing. What was the point of this? And he realizes that it was all completely fucking useless. He finally beat Goku and it doesn't matter because the things that he cares about are in danger. What? And so he has to go save them. What? So like he learned that like halfway through the Buu saga and then they contradicted it in Super. Daima did also give us the triumphant return of Water Vegeta. True. What? It's not that far off. They both have actual parts of the character. They both become one-dimensional reckless people. They're both stupid with moments of strangely smart lines into the lion. They're overused comedy relief. And like Slug is saying, they go on random adventures. They're almost never relevant to a plot. Yeah, well, that have nothing to do with like anything like within the consistent lore. What? I've been watching a show that I think you might like, Lego Monkey Kid. Very good animation. Wise as your typical show writing, but used to Journey to the West mythology. Goku's VS Sun Wukong is openly criticized here and there for his antics and found Wukong as a pure form of Goku. Whoa. I do remember when that show was getting advertised, or I think maybe I saw some of the Lego sets and I was like, oh, these look cool. What? I'm gonna have to check it out. What? It goes much deeper than I thought. Yeah, no, the parallels are pretty salient. And I think it's just because it's shows that run too long, right? When you have a show that goes on beyond, this is why my advocacy was always for, you need to do 3 seasons and then you wrap it up. And then I started to come around to like 5 seasons and then you wrap it up. But I think when you go on beyond 5 seasons, you really have the tendency to flanderize your characters and make them contradictive to who they were before. And sometimes it's a good thing, right? Sometimes they can contradict who they were at the beginning of the series and they're like a totally different person. And that's like a character arc, right? It's not even necessarily a contradiction. It's just they've gone through a character arc. But like, sometimes it goes the other way and you end up fucking them up. Like one of the other most salient examples that I could think of comparative to Dragon Ball is is fucking Supernatural. Supernatural did that same shit, and I didn't even finish it. I've never finished like the last 2 seasons. American Dad has kept the characters true to themselves as the Bush administration, because it's not, I mean, I don't know, I haven't watched American Dad since the Bush administration, but like, it's not really hard to like make the interpretation of like, all the one-dimensional characters in American Dad, you know what I mean? What? There's some Ride or Die Ninjago enjoyers out there. What? I never watched Ninjago, but I do remember when it was airing on Cartoon Network back when I was in college. What? True Mubat. What? I think after a point, a show has to change, pivot, or you're just going to run on the greatest hits. And that's what Dragon Ball does. Well, that's what Dragon Ball does. The narrative shorthand is rough. Yeah. Well, like, I think that's what Dragon Ball does. Dragon Ball just sort of becomes Dragon Ball just sort of became what do you calls it? Let's just run the hits. You know what I mean? That's what Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan God are, in my opinion. They're just like, let's just retread the same ground we've done a million times. What? You're not doing anything original. Yeah, Crush it, send it to my DMs. What? Even the first Super movie, the Battle of God ones, still had pretty good Vegeta characterization. I don't know what happened between that and the rest of Super. Yeah, I don't even know. Well, I mean, come on. And Battle of Gods movie was better than anything Super did, which isn't saying a lot because it's still bad, right? Like and that might be a spicy take. A lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people think that like, no, the Battle of Gods movie was fine. It's when Super started supering, that's when it got bad. And I was like, what? I don't think so. I think it was always bad from the jump. Because of the establishment of Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God is really dumb. What? Super Saiyan God is a really dumb form. It doesn't make a lot of sense, and then they contradicted it. And like, it could have been something cool at first, where it was like, okay, now this is a new a path of power that they can go down instead of just normal Super Saiyan, but then they just made it a Super Saiyan form, and it just sort of defeated the purpose of introducing it entirely in the first place. Also, it was a really dumb thing to introduce, because Goku doesn't really like power-ups that he just gets handed. Like, he likes to train for them. And so, like, him just doing a little fucking, like, ritual where he gets, like, oh, now he's Super Saiyan God, and then that gets absorbed into his base form. So now his base form is as strong as he is in the Super Saiyan God form, which doesn't make any sense, because then why would he go Super Saiyan God? Because he does it a couple more times, and I don't really get why, because its base form is as strong as that. It doesn't make any sense. Well, I changed my mind on the OP song. Some of those were, it's one of those ones where I was hyped by it, but at many other times, whoa, I see. Breaking down, you realize it could keep going as it started to pivot and later change networks and just recently changed networks back. What? Wait, I thought it was always on Fox. What? And then did it go to Adult Swim? And then is it back on Fox again? What? What? The funny colors are fun? Yeah. What? Good morning. Well, that's the thing. So, like, God Key, the way they explained it, was, oh, it was on TBS for a while. What the? That's so weird. What? That's so weird. I was actually talking about last night how I kind of, like, I don't miss television or cable, but I kind of miss having TBS on in the background, because back when I was, like, 17, well, I would leave TBS on in the background, and that was, like, how I watched, like, Friends and Everybody Loves Raymond. And what else did I watch on there? Sex in the City. What else did they run reruns of? King of Queens. I didn't really like that one, but I would leave it on. And that was the thing. Like, I didn't really like the shows that they were showing, but it was noise. And I would leave it on. And I kind of miss having, like, a TV channel for noise. Well, I kind of miss having a noise channel. But at the same time, I'm like, I also don't really miss cable. Well, good morning. I use Pluto TV for that because it's free 24/7 channels. Whoa, I'll have to check that out, because I was thinking about trying Tubi. What? For that. But, like, Tubi has the problem where you still have to, like, pick. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. I'm like, I don't want to pick a show. I just want noise. What? That's Twitch streams. That makes sense. Well, I know I'm a lot of people's noise. I know I'm a lot of folks' noise. But I have a lot of, like, whenever I'm in a Twitch stream, I like to, like, I engage typically. You know what I mean? What song is this? This is the jazz version of Smile Bomb, that the Yu Yu Hakusho intro that plays at the ending of Yu Yu Hakusho, where they're doing a recap of what happens in the next episode when they're like, next time on Yu Yu Hakusho, and all the characters are boopling. This is the theme that plays. Well, it's the jazz version of Smile Bomb. Well, I love the noises you make. What? I like that y'all let me be your background noise. Thanks for letting me be your background noise, because I love when y'all chat. Well, I love when y'all say stuff in the chats. Well, but I also understand that a lot of y'all are at worm or are trying to go sleep. And it means a lot to me that you would leave my stream on while you did those things. Cause the Schlurkies help. You know what I mean? I want to get partners someday. So when you Schlurkies, it helps me a whole bunch. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm usually playing games and doing Twitch memes. Yeah, I think a lot of people multitask while they're on Twitch. But I love watching Sluggy. Thanks for watching me. But I enjoy the Schlurkies too. I appreciate the Schlurkers. I watch Azerbaijan cooking sometimes for noise, since it doesn't have talking and it has animals running around. Oh, that sounds nice. I just watch a bunch of Pinky and the Brain on Tubi. I know they added a bunch of old Cartoon Network cartoons to Tubi, which is why I was thinking, I was like, I could use those as background noise, but I know me, I'll pay attention. I won't let them be background noise. Cartoons make me pay attention. I don't know why. Something about the way Western cartoons are built. I'll sit there and I'll be like, whoa, cartoon. I'll sit there and watch with my bowl of cereal. What? I will pay attention. Yeah, it's on Poob, bro. What? You gotta try Maglooby. What? You know, I don't miss cable. Twitch is my entertainment now. Yeah, we're TV. I'm TV. I'm the TV. I became my own space ghost. I became my own space ghost. It's true. Magooby. I became Space Ghost. Space Ghost was definitely like the formative like baseline for my humor and what I think is funny and really how I like to do my stream. Cartoons are kind of Cocomelon, but if it was good. Exactly. Because there's like characters and plots and conflicts that need to be resolved. I'm actually watching the stream on my TV, so Slug is on TV. I'm on the TV. I'm inside of your house. Hold on. I'm in your home. I'm in your home. Let me in. Let me eat your peanut butter. Let me eat your peanut butter. I'm going to eat it directly out of the jar. With a spoon. And then I'm going to use the spoon multiple times as I go back into the peanut butter. And then Roz will yell at me and say, well, now I can't eat it because you got your germs in it. What? And I'll say, no, it's fine because we've spit in each other's mouths before. And she'll be like, it's not the same, bug, because it gets bacteria because you leave it on the top of the fridge. And I say, no, because I'm going to eat it all anyway. I don't have any bit. Now I want some too. Peanut butter? Ma, there's a Slimer coming out of the screen. Yeah, I'm coming out of your screen to bite you. Follow him. Yeah, I'm going to follow him home. Kill his whole family. Yeah, like when I get really serious in a videos games, I'm like, yeah, good. Like when a game starts making me mad. That's kind of the Space Ghost bit. Get rid of bacteria through stomach acid. Exactly. Yes, my peanut butter. UKPB is more salty and I have crunchy kind for texture. I like the creamy kind. I like the smooth kind. And I like the American peanut butter because I think it's mostly sugar. I wrote down peanuts butter on my shopping list. Go get some peanuts butter, Shiny. I hope you get some. I haven't had peanuts butter in a while because that's the problem. Whenever I get it on the weekend when we go to the grocery store, I just eat the whole jar by the end of the weekend. There's nothing left by the end of the weekend. I just eat the entire jar. How do you feel about beat 'em up games? I haven't played one in so long. I don't know if I'd enjoy it. There's a Yakuza one that I wanted to play. I don't think it's very long. Like, I don't think it, like less than an hour probably. But I was curious about it. And it's one that's like not listed on Steam anymore, but I managed to find it. Mind if I buy one for you? Sure. Sure. I'll probably check it out. I think I tried River City Girls, but it's too hard. I tried River City Girls, but it's too hard. So I think if it has like an easy mode, I can play it. Streets of Kamurocho was free on stream a few years ago. Yeah, I have that one. And because there's like a way you can go find like games that have been delisted on Steam that were free. And so like I have it, but I've never played it. And I don't even know if it's worth playing on Steam or stream because like I think it's super duper short, like an hour. What? I gotta see if I can find Duckman somewhere. Whoa. There was an animator who worked on, I found a channel the other day that was talking about like cartoon lore. What? And I think there was an animator that worked on Duckman. I think the Klasky team actually worked on Duckman, now that I'm thinking about it. What? I think the Klasky Kasupo team, because it was like this lore video about like Rugrats and the wild thornberries, and I was like, oog. I put on like mindless video essays and stuff when I'm doing the dishes and or doing worm on my pewter. I just put on background noise. But that was kind of why I wanted like a TBS channel, because I was like, I don't always want to watch video essays. Sometimes I want like just like sitcom garbage. What? It's only like 3 levels. You can play as Majima or Kiryu, and you can unlock Ichi. Whoa! Is there any dialogue? Is there any like dialogue or like plot stuff, or is it just kind of like you beat each other off? What? What? What was I gonna say? What? Thank you for Pat. Tell Vivian good mine. And what? Vivian, you gotta send me updated ref. What? You gotta send me an updated ref so I can update your picture on the end screen. What? You can't possibly let down because there's no plot. True. Thank you for Spippy Strench. What? Thank you, Asodi. What? Here's first step. What? Nice on good morning. Good morning. What? Good morning. What? What? Oh, there's no plot? What? Yeah, I don't think it's probably worth playing on stream then. What? If there's no plot and it's just the characters, like, maybe it's like part of like another thing. You know what I mean? What? Wait, actually, that's it. Okay. Interesting idea. I have a plan. What? I have a thing I want to do, but there's like a lot of work I want to do for it. And like, there's a lot of work I got to do for it before I do it. So like, it's going to take some time, but this adds to part of it. What? The other thing I have in my ref is, my PPP right now. Whoa. If you DM it to me, I'll try and do a doodle. I've been trying to get back on my tablet lately. What? I have a lot of stuff that I need to art. What? It's got some nice pixel art though. It looked really pretty. What? Visiting Kiryu in the retirement home since his most recent game was bad. Exactly. What? I haven't turned on my tablet in like probably 4 months. What? I've been intimidated by it because I think I don't want to use Procreate anymore. I want to learn how to use CSP, but like learning a whole new program is scary. Learning a whole new thing is scary. So I'm like, I don't know what. And that's why I think I've been like executive dysfunctioned about it. That's why I haven't really turned on my tablet. But I need to, because I got to design a mouse girl. Well, I got to design a mouse girl so we can have a mouse Sona as our little stream pet. What? I didn't finish my drawing. Hopefully I'll do it today. What? What? I found some refs for mices that I want to use. What? There's a mod you can get that turns the UI and the CSP into old Photoshop. Wait, really? Wait, is that what CSP is? What? Wait, does it? What? I thought it had a bunch of brushes and different stuff. I guess that's what Photoshop has. What? But that's what I'm used to. I'm used to old Photoshop. What? I don't know how I'd like it on a tablet though. What? I wish I had a pen for using on the computer with a screen. I wish I had that. What? Because tablet is kind of unwieldy, and I have to like use it on the couch and stuff, and it kind of becomes like more of a self-involved project. You know what I mean? And that's why it's sort of like something that intimidates me. It can take a little while to learn, but it's nice once you get used to familiar with the layout and tools. That's why I'm scared of it, because I'm like, I've got stuff that I got to do. Like there were drawings that I was still working on, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to like transfer them over, like mid progress to a new program, you know what I mean? And then I have to learn the new program. But like one of the main reasons I wanted to learn CSP is because I can use more like the brushes that are like you see like the line work on all the stuff in this room. That's what Uni did. Like I really like this brush and I want to be able to draw with that brush style. You know what I mean? What? So like there's this thing called a Sharpie. I prefer Skirples. What? I prefer Skirples myself. What? I prefer Skirples. What? To draw on the computer. To draw on the computer screen. What? There's a bunch of brushes you can download from a single store. I don't know if I would like that's one of the things too, because the UI on CSP scares me. What? Oh, bye. What? I was about to just go over to the other screen actually. What? So let's see. What? Let's see what freak I've become. What? Animal I've become. What? What? So what if you can see the Nikki side of me? Nothing will ever change this animal I have become. What? I'm Nikki now. What? I'm Nikki now. What? What? Wait, what are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're playing Metal Gear. What? Well, I should probably get dressed, right? I should probably put on an outfit. What? I should probably get dressed. What flavor of outfit should I wear today? What? What flavor of outfit should I wear? Do I have a Metal Gear outfit? I don't think I do. Well, I don't think I do for this model. Well, did you want to watch the Monkey Kid OP? What? I'll probably watch it off stream. What? I'll probably take a look at it off stream. Bald of clothes. What? Become cyberpunk. What? Yeah, I don't think I've set. What? I don't think I've. What? What? Why are you booping me? What? I don't think I've set up a Metal Gear outfit for this one. What? I have Mousley for this one. What? I've got Mousley for this one for Resident Evil. What? But I don't think I have a Metal Gear one because I don't really have like a Metal Gear suit. What for this outfit? What? I think the closest I can do is just like the regular one with like a headband. What? That's another thing I want to do too. I want to set up to where y'all can do the outfit gamba. What? Y'all can do outfit gamba yourself. What? It's high time I tells you. What? Wait, what time is it? What? It's been about an hour that I've been boobling. What? It's been about an hour that I've been boobling. What? But I'm going to open the browser on the other screen, so we might booble a little more. What? No skin tight stealth suit? I don't. I only have slutty dresses. What? Wait. Oh, I forgot about this one. What? I forgot about this one. I forgot about my Fatal Frame one because we were going to use it. Because I was going to play Fatal Frame, but then it broke. What? I forgot how cute this one was. I forgot how fucking cute this outfit was. What? It's a matter of time before you want to play Snake Eater and then 4. What? Yeah, I think I'm going to play through all of them. What? Oh, I meant for a Metal Gear outfit? What? I guess I could ask Glado. What? I guess I could ask Glado for one. What? Yeah, this dress is so cutie. Thank you for Gold Star. Hi, my allergic mining. I'm moaning. It's like I thought you were dressed as Alice from Madness Returns. I didn't really have like a Fatal Frame dress specifically, so I put together a bunch of dresses pieces to make this, and it kind of looks like Mio, Mayu. What? I don't remember which one's the one that you play as in Fatal Frame, but it kind of looks like her outfit a little bit though. What? Hers is a little bit more of like a cream color. What? But I don't have any cream color outfit. But. Meow, what? Meow, 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 la, 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 la. What? But we're not Fatal Framing today. I was being foolish and ate several spoonfuls of salmon furikake. I've done that before, where they turn to life. What? When you put water on them. What? They start wiggling. What? They start wiggling. What? They got wiggling around. What? Hi, Sluggo Buggins. Can we eat cement and other minerals and rocks together? We can. Hi, Woven. Good morning. What? Can we go shout out for Woven, please? Actually, I don't know if Mama Hen's still here. Well, I might have to do it myself. But look. Thank you, Mama Hen. Thank you, Mom. Woven did the art for today's schedule. Well, for this week's schedule. This is our schedule for the week. What? And there's me as a gormless creature. What? Eating my pudding. What? Eating my pudding that says my name on it. What? The gormless slug finally contained. What? Remorseless for his actions. What? Little creature. What? Oh, I forgot to add on this too because we hadn't watched it yet. So I wasn't sure if we were gonna add it. But we started Witch Hat Atelier. What? We started Witch Hat Atelier yesterday. In addition to all the other stuff we were watching. What? We started with Chat Atelier. I still don't know what to make of it. I've only watched one episode, but I like the animation and I like the tone. So I think I'm in for the longs haul. What? I think I'm in for the longs haul for now. What? I've been disappointed before, but this one doesn't seem like it's gonna piss me off. The second episode was good too. What? That's good to know. What? Oh, I got 2 sneezes. What? Okay. Okay. Whenever the ads are like, when we're out of snoozes, then it's time to go slunch. Well, we'll do that. But I'm excited. I wasn't sure what we were gonna do on Wednesday because we still got 1 week before I can play Tomodachi Life, because Tomodachi Life comes out on Thursday, but I'm not streaming on Thursday. That's Dolly's turn on the pewter. What? And so she'll probably be paying Tomodachi Life now that I think about it, but I won't get to play until next week. What? I probably won't get to play until next week. Oh, we'll probably play on Monday because I'll probably be too excited. What? Are you gonna get stupid over Kifri? I don't know. He's cute. Kifri's cute. His stupid cone hat kind of turns me off. What? Not gonna lie. I get it. It's whimsical. I get the vibe. What? I understand the vibe. I understand the whimsy. I even appreciate it. But like, I don't know. Doesn't make me want to fuck him. You know what I mean? What? Doesn't make me want to fuck him. What? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have to see more. I have to see more of him. You'll like another character later? That's what chat was saying too. What? That there's another character that shows up that I will like. What? So I'm curious. What? I'm curious. But yeah, we're gonna play Wario on Wednesday because I liked playing it last week. So I wasn't sure which one to play next. So I figure we'll play the DS one. That one looked the most fun. And also it has the Mona Pizza song. It has the Mona Pizza song in it. What? Which I forgot I was really normal about it. I was listening to that and Ashley's theme before we started today. Well, that's what I was listening to before we went live. What? It has the Stomper. Oh, I forgot about the Stomper. What? Well, I gotta edit some clips too. What? Speaking of, let's go over here. What? 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 Because I've been, instead of editing clips, I keep doing stupid shit posts. I keep doing silly shit posts. People were very excited about Which How to Tell You coming out, so I'm hopeful of it. I thought it was a game. I thought it was based off of a game, because that's how I thought chat was telling me before it came out. But I guess it's not. I guess it's just got its own, manga. What? I guess it's got its own manga series. What? What was I gonna do? Why did I come over here? What was I looking for? What? Oh, what? What I found? What I found? Let's see. What? Or not what I found, but what I got. What I had to do over the weekend. What? And what I spent my time doing. What? What I spent my time doing. What? Not this, but hey, look at this. Check this out. What? Look at buff women. What? Look at buff women moment. What? My wife is kind of built like this. What? Roz is kind of built like this. This is kind of like Roz's body type. What? Especially because she's been working out more. This is what Roz is kind of built like. What? Oh my God. Yeah. What? Roz is built like this, but also I found this artist too. She kind of looks like this. Like, this kind of what she looks like in real life. What? And also she's like, you know, in her 40s. Hi, Potato, good morning. What? So like, imagine this plus this. What? And that's my mom wife. What? Goes up to my human flesh wife. Hey, baby, you look like a cartoon drawing. True. What? Hi, Oscar. Good morning. Good morning. What? I saw this and I was like, I got really normal about it. What? But then I saw this by the same artist. What? I saw this. The bragger. True. I saw this and I was like, I want to have this outfit. What? I want this outfit. What? I want this outfit. I want to dress like this. What? I was like, I think I need this as a model outfit. What? I want to be a delinquent. What? I want to live my delinquency. What? What? Wait, why am I looking at my saved images? Why did I come over here? What? I don't remember, but check out Chubby Tato. What? Check this out. What? I was in the middle of the Mario's cart, so I'm not normal about the daisy drawing. True! Fanboy bashes your head in. True. What? Check out this Chubby Tato. What? Check out Chubby Tato. I love Fat Ass Tato. Fat Ass Tato, my beloved. What? Fat Ass Tato, my beloved. What? I love her. What? Hi, Wolf from Iroh. Good morning. Good morning. What else is in here? What? Hates me. What? Not this one. This one. What? We should just, this should be a new thing that we do. What? Where we just look at the stupid shit posts that I found over the weekend while I was gone. What? A brain eating bacteria would starve in their head. What? It's like turned into Mario? Wait, why? What? Because of my What? Goberman. Is life delinquent? Is Kit Bash supply? Not delinquent. True. What? I've got so many Kit Bash toys. What? What? I think I showed some of these last week. What? I didn't show this one. What? I showed what? I have an animation of that Digimon doing the freaky thing with the tongue out. Wait, really? What? Do you have a link? What? What? Can we get Gekomon Freaky? What? ADHD-based life form, just like me for real. Look at this creature. What? Look at this creature. What? What? I love Tato. What? I love Tato. What? What? And then what? Yo, ain't you Iron Mouse? I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. Yeah, what? Here, watch. What? What? Yeah, I'm Iron Mouse. What? Here, watch. What? What? See, I'm a mouse. What? I'm a mouse. What? Yeah, I'm mouse. What? I'm mouse. What? 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 Pizza, Bitoli's, getting both of your holes fucked or whatever. I haven't watched Mouse in like 3 years. Ratto. Ratto. Also, what? Welcome in, Opera, bro. Wasn't that fun? Well, I thought so. Well, I pump iron and a mouse. That's true. Well, I do pump iron. Well, I do worm out. Well, I do be worming out. Well, and I'm small, tiny like a mouse. Well, I'm little, tiny, small like a mouse. Well, feed you the pink glove that gives you PTSD flashbacks. True. Do not pump the mouse. True. Why not though? What? Why not though? What? Yo, ain't you Opera as a season's friend? What? Hi, Nando Soup. Welcome and good morning. What? Do you two know each other? What? What? Maybe we just met. What? Maybe we could be friends. I want to be their friend. What? Are we doing this now? Let them cook, my man. They're being harmless for now. What? They're being harmless for now. What? Are they boyfriends? Sometimes drivers wonder when Slug goes to sleep if they make the wah sounds. Hurry, good morning, yeah. What? I do snore really bad. What? You Nando Soup friend. What is the snarler bit? What? What? What is the snarler bit? I sent a sneam. What? A sneam. What? 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 How do I open you? I guess I gotta download you and then go over to my downloads and then go over here and then do this. What? And then do, where are you? Where do you live? What? This isn't what I was looking for, but check this out. What? This isn't what I was looking for, but get a load of this. What? Snarler's a wonderful streamer. I love Snarler. What? I love Snarler. What? Get a load of this. What? I want to redraw this as Fisk. What? Why? I didn't do it yet. What? I haven't drawn it as Fisk yet. Speaking of, Fisk is coming back from hiatus. What? Fisk is coming back for a re-debut. Let's see. Fiskaful. What? Fiskaful. Look. Creature. What? What? I love Fisk. If you're like, I wouldn't say new here, because it's been like, I don't know, some of you who I would consider like newer here. What? I can't come on, and you still been here for a gorillion years. What? Thank you for Spippy Strench. But like 4 gorillion years ago, you know what I mean? Fisk is one of my bestest friends. Me and Fisk used to hang out like all the time. And she's been on hiatus for a while. She goes to Moons? What? I'm new here, Slug. Very new. True. What? Yeah, she got eaten by roaches, so now she's on hiatus right now. It's that dog girl. Yeah, this is dog girl, and she's doing a re-debut. What? I don't know how to tie my boots either. True. What? She's doing a re-debut, so she's coming back. What? She's coming back. Look, dog. What? Doggy. What? Doggy. Whoa. What? Whoa. Wait, Gabber, did you draw this? What? Fisk re-debut. Tumby. What? Tumby animal. What? An error draw this. What? What? That's you. Gabber, you drew this. What? You drew this. What? Fisk tummy. What? Well, yeah, I guess she do be having tummy out, huh? What? I didn't even put that together. She do be having tummy out. And she's got her dogs out. What? She got her dogs out in this one. What? She got her dogs out in this one. What? Some freak was sniffing them. Look. Some freak was snorfling them. What? No. What? I said that when the ads was gonna play, what, that I would go on Slunch, but I'm not gonna, because there's still stuff I wanted to show. Shout out to girls, other genders with their tummy out. True. What? That's what I want. I want my model to have my tummy out. Ooh. Who's this doggy? Oh, I should shout her out. That was the whole reason I started boobling about her. This is my friend Fisk. What? This is my friend Fisk. Explanation point Fisk. What? Go follow Fisk. What? I gotta update her thing. Update Fisk thing. What? Update Fisk thing. What? Fiska's one of my bestest friends. What? Fiska's one of my bestest friends, and she's coming back from a hiatus soon. What? So you should all go follow her and keep her an eye out so you can see this re-debut model that she's making. What? I want to buy a crop top from a company Dolly talked about called Rudder Butts, but I don't think I'm that confident yet. What's Rudder Butts? What? What's that? What? Copy. What? I'm curious. What's Rudder Butts? What? What's Rudder Oddersden? Oddersden? What? Odderwear? Our underwear, odderwear, and accessories will make your body squeak. What? I'm super hoping I've never shown NSFW nonsense on your feed during streams. Oh, I don't free scroll. I've learned my lesson. What? I don't free scroll Bisky. What? Because half of my saved images even are porn. I was hi, Lude, good morning. And what? What? Okay, good. Yeah, no, I don't free scroll. I have it open in another browser. What? Opera-themed furry underwear company. Tops, crop tops. Let's see. What? They do be having oppers. The site loads kind of slow, though. What? They're like bras. What? The tops, the crop tops. What? What about the tanks? I guess because they're underwears. That makes sense. What? That makes sense. Rudder butts is such a... Oh, because that's what oppers have. That's what their tails is their rudder butt. What? Dolly's mad at rudder butts because they don't have pink panties? Wait, really? What? Rudder butts. What? Thong. Let's see. What? I'm looking over in the other panel. What? I'm looking over on the other browser. Let's see. These are like jock straps. What? Is this... I guess this is for like... boys' odders, kind of. What about boxers? What about boxers? Don't show it on stream, they show whole. What about boxers? What? Yeah, these are like boys' underwears, kinda. What? Or like more mask themed. What? Neutral. What? Boys' otters? Is that allowed? It's such a foreign concept to me because I Dolly's is oppers. What? Dolly is oppers. What? They kind of have, they don't have like pink odder panties. What? They don't have panties. Yeah. What? I don't know how much skin coverage you need to define a crop top. Like at what point does it transition to a bra? I think once it's like, I think if it's like gripping your under boob, you know what I mean? Like then I think it becomes a bra. What was I doing? What? I got distracted. What? What? Oh, I showed this. And then chat yelled at me. And then I was like, yeah, go follow Fisk. Because I want to do this to Fisk. What? Oh, that's right. That's right. The gormless creature. Where did it go? I downloaded it. What? I downloaded it. What? This one. What? Oh, it plays a sound. Freaky. What? Freaky I am animal. What? Fucked up. What? I know because a bear told me I would have been a good odder. What? Term for skinnier, hairy gay men and the same flavor as bears as odders. Yeah, I knew about that. What? I knew about that. It's like twunks. What? Like hairy twunks. What? Is oppers, I think. What? But that's not true, because Dolly's is oppers. What? I'm embracing my bear status. I'm too fruity and small and hairless to be a bear or a opper. I'm slugs. What? I'm a twink. What? Speaking of, I was going to post this, but then I forgot, so I'll have to do it tomorrow. What? I got to post this tomorrow. What? I got to post this tomorrow. I don't grow enough hair. I'm just a fat guy. I think that's a demand, though. Smooth animal. I'm smooth. What? I'm smooth. Uppers is when you have big thwapper. True. What? Well, why did I come over here? What? We're like twonky when you got them muscles. What? I don't have like big muscles, though. My muscles aren't really like defined. They're only like when I flex can you see that I have muscles. You know what I mean? Like otherwise, I just have kind of like skinny limbs. What? Which I'm stretching out right now like you can see them, but you can't. What? What? Just old ass wolf here representing dirty old men in chat for Sluggy. My favorite. What? Mouse skulls. Yeah, they're kind of like mouse skulls, huh? Cause they're small. What? What? Actually, what? I downloaded a lot of images yesterday for reference things that I'm working on, but one of them might work. A lot of them are porn. Let me see. Let me go. And I already deleted a bunch of them. What? Let me go look at my recycling bin. Sort by date deleted. What? My body goal is chubby Tato. I would like to go on ice soup diet to become skinny, so I'm just embracing Well, I would need to go on ice scoop diet to become skinny, so I'm just embracing fat girl for spring. Well, I actually love that for you, Vivian. Well, I personally, like, it's interesting. Like, I just like bodies of all types now I'm thinking about it. What? But, like, my tendency tends to go towards, like bigger women's. What? Like this? What? I like bigger women's, and also I like smaller guys. What? Yeah, I love fat benches. What? Me too. What? I hear Yoshi's Island music. Yeah. What? So hi, Zion. Good morning. What? Why did you have that in the chamber? We were looking at it earlier. What? What? Are these all deleted stuff? What? No, sort by date deleted. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I deleted those after. Oh, okay, I see. What? Which of these is not too horny to show on stream? Thank you for why boop? What? Thank you for boop. What? What? Like Leofotia is kind of how I'm built. What? So let me see if there's a safe for work image of a Leo in here that I could show. What? 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 Yeah, like this. What? Like, this is kind of how my muscles look. What? Like, you could see the muscle definition, sort of, but like, not really. What? Not really. Only when I flex. What? But that's like kind of what I look like. What? That's more or less what I look like. What? That's how I'm built. What? Honestly, saying my taste of men is very different to my taste of women. See, but then again, it can like fluctuate. You know what I mean? What? Like it can fluctuate. What? Yeah, I've got these in the chamber for a reason that I can't tell you. It's a secret. What? That's a secret. What? It's a secret. What? I'm working on something. What? I'm working on some stuff. What? Thyban slightly strangles his leg. Just a little bit, though. What? Just a little bit of squimsh. What? Just a little bit of squimsh. What? 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 This isn't what I look like, but I like this picture of Digby. What? I like this picture of Digby. What? Good outfit on that boy. That's why I have these pictures. Primarily because of the outfit. Which one are we looking at? This one? What? Primarily because of the outfits, but I won't say any more than that. And here's another one. What? I'm in conversations with a particular squad because there are things happening. There are things afoot. What? There's some men where they had a specifically weird condition in my brain for like, I hate facial hair, but Leon Kennedy Resident Evil just kind of does it for me. See, I don't like facial hair on me, but I like facial hair on other men. Like, that's the thing. Like, I like femboys and shit like this, right? But I also like sad old men. You know what I mean? I like sad old men who are very scruffy. What? Like scruffy sad old men. What? Neon pink and powdered blue. Yeah, I love this color scheme. What? Because a lot of it is this is just like Leo's color scheme with like the Promare fire. What? Speaking of squog, get a load of this. What? Get a load of this. What? The e-boy slug propaganda. So why do you have 2 terabyte password protected hard drive on reference images? What? Password protected. What? How do you do that? I just have a note for if I die, Bunker has to throw all my hard drives into a fire. What? If I die, Bunker has to. Oh, well, I think I changed it from Dunker to Dolly. Actually, now that I think about it. What? I just like boys true. What? You should look at a pure ref for mood boarding. Pure ref for mood boarding. Yeah, I should have done that. I ended up doing Photoshop for all of them, so now they're all done. But next time, I guess I need to do this. I should use that for it. I want to show more of these, but then I feel like I'm letting the goose out. You know what I mean? I want to show more of these, but then I feel like I'm letting the goose go. I could show you more Leo art though. By the same artist. I really like this artist a lot. I really like the way this artist draws Leo. I like the way this artist draws Leo. I like the outfits they put him in. For some reason, I only like buff men if they're furries. Don't know what that's about. Yeah, I don't know what to. Wait, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Also, here's my one true love. My one true love, Ibby Bell. Ibby Bell. I found this artist last night. I found this artist last night when I was looking for refs. And I really like their art. I really like their art. What? And also, a lot of their outfits were inspiring to me. What? The eyebrows? Yeah, they got the big eyebrows. They're quite a vibe. What? What was I looking for? What? Oh, I forgot I put this over here. What? I forgot I put this over here. What? Why do I like women who are mad at me? It's the best. What? What are they? Oh, yeah, that's right. This. What? 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 You look so cute and slutty in that outfit. I thought the same thing. So I'm working on some stuff. It won't be for a really long time. What? It won't be for a really long time. But I'm working on some stuff. What? I put like a morning. What? Is it this? Old men. What? No. What did I save it as? Sad. What? What? Scruffy? What? 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 Scruffy, maybe? Problematic? What? Disgusting? What? What? Pathetic? What? Was it pathetic? No. What? I don't remember what I saved it as. The picture that I made where it was like the men in bomber jackets. What? That's what I was going to show. Because it's a comprehensive image of all the men that I like. But I don't remember what I titled it. What? I can never remember what I titled it. What? And now I can't find it. What? What? Interesting tags you named there? It was something like that, but I can't remember. What? I can't remember what I called it now. What? I'll scroll through here really quick, but I don't think I'm going to find it. What? What? I style like a morning. Good morning. What? Yeah, I couldn't find it. But I could just find an image here. Hold on, let's look. What was I gonna look up? What? Dante DMC4. What? Oh, I think I kind of came around to Uncle Dante more. Bomber jacket. Bomber jackets are peak. What? What? I'm in the camp of the personality is good. I don't give a fuck about the body type. True. What? I mean, that's the reality, right? At the end of the day, like if we're talking about like a partner, right? But I'm talking about like when I want to objectify, right? So that's DMC4 Dante where he's got the scruff. What? But like, I think I came around to DMC5 Dante a lot. What? Let me see. DMC5 Dante. What? Yeah. No, I think he's just hotter now. Which like, I did not think at first, but I definitely came around to it. What? I definitely came around to Old Man Dante. I think I liked Uncle Dante more because I think it was more like, no, he's got to be more twinky like him old self. But like, yeah, no, I think I'm more into this. What? Here we go. Which is probably why I'm so excited for, old Leon. What? I still like DMC2 Dante outfit, but not the game. Oh, the game is ass. What? I don't remember the outfit well enough. Well, I'll have to go look it up. Let's see. What? He's an acquired taste. I'm sure he'd love to be told. True. Hi, screaming good morning. What? Leon, the RE9 is Leon is hotter to me than RE4 Leon. Let me see. RE9 Leon. I think I might agree. Because RE4 Leon used to be my original neuron activation back when I was younger. What? What? I think he doesn't wear his hair as well. Maybe that's a good thing though. Well, maybe that adds to it actually. What? None of these images are good. What? None of these images are fucking good. What? Is this a good images? What? Hot take, but DMC5 Dante is more twinky than DMC4 Dante in spite of the scruff. DMC Dante 4 Dante is so wide. True, he is a lot wider. Maybe that's why I like this one better. What? As much as people dog on the game, I started on DMC2, so I have fond memories. I think that's valid. What? My favorite one, or my first one was 1, but 1 has a lot of clunk too. So like I feel that. What? Instead of Twink Death, they experienced Twink Rebirth. I'm trying to find a good picture of RE9 Leon, but like, there aren't any really good ones here. What? A lot of these are like on like gamer like article websites and all the oh my god, dude, there's so many fucking like pop-ups now. I remember when the internet wasn't like this. The internet didn't used to be this way. And then like all their images are super low res. What? All their images are super low res. Okay, what about this one? What about this one? Can I have this? What? Can I have this? Okay, there we go. What? There we go. I found a good one of Leon. What? I like when men are wide or when men are skinny or when men, true. Hi, Roxy, good morning. Good morning. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Hello. What? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think it's the age lines and it's the scruff. That's what does it. What? That's what does it for me with the sad old men. Trying to think. Oh, no. What? I think my favorite, are they my favorite? I think my favorite sad old man, what? It's probably this one. What? It's probably this one. What? They're not even sad. They're just kind of a little bit of pathetic. What? But I think it's this one. What? Let's see. What? Where's this gallery? What? There he is. What? There he is. Yeah, give me this. What? Give me this one. Perfect. What? No. There we go. What? This. What? I think my favorite pathetic older man is Adachi. What? I don't know why, but KK Slider gives me pathetic old man vibes. He's drawn naked too much for that to be the case. Or like not even just like particularly naked. He's drawn as like an unapologetic nudist too much for me to like get him pathetic old man vibes. You know what I mean? The internet used to be 90% pop-ups, then ad blockers took off, but then browsers themselves. That's true. What? Shut up, Mubot. What? So you compare sort of DMs between the Leons. What? Between the Leons. What? Between the Leons. That's where I want to be. What? Whoa. Yeah, I hate him in 2. Well, I hate how he looks in 2. Well, I hate how he looks in 2. What? I hate how he looks in 2. Yeah, look at the way, like, look how miserable he is. What? Look how miserable he is in 9. I love it. What? It's perfect. What? He's baby in 2? That's why I don't like him. What? God, I'm baby. What? I love when old men are brat like Xehanort. True. What? Like Jafar. What? I haven't watched Aladdin since I was a kid, but Jafar has brat old man energy. What? Why is he so smooth on the left? Because he's the baby. What? He's baby. What? He wears his cop outfit all game? Gross. What? Gross. What? In RE2? We'll have to fix that whenever I play RE2, because I forgot I have to play RE2. I forgot I'm being required to play RE2. What? I'll have to do a different skin on him or something. What was I looking for? I was looking for other sad old men. What? The weirdest thing about Adachi, this one, was like, you would expect him to have dad bod, which I really did. I did expect him to have dad bod, but they gave him this instead. What? Can I open this in images? What? Fix simple solution by taking all his clothes off? True. What? What? I can do this one. Why doesn't Reddit just open the image? Why do you have to be like this? Why are you like this? What? Here we go. Maybe this one. What? Nope, that's not going to work either. Everything sucks. What? Everything is mean to me on the internet. What? Everything on the internet is mean to me. What? Yeah, we'll do this one. That's fine. What? The almost fully nude outfit is so funny. Are we talking about Adachi? Because that's what I'm trying to show. What? Here we go. What? Here we go. This one. You'd expect Dachi to have dad bod, which I kind of would have preferred, but they gave him this. What? It's disappointing when he took the jacket off. They gave him this. They gave him this, like, beefcake, like, build, which, like, I appreciate, but, like, I really thought he was going to have dad bod. What? I really thought he was going to have dad bod. What? What? Is Eraserhead from MHA considered scruffy? I like the Eraserhead. I think he's poisoned. What? I think he's poisoned by Eraserhead. What? MHA. I think he's poisoned by being an MHA. I think that's the issue. Because I think he's got the scruff vibe, but I think it's because he's an MHA where I'm like, meh. What? Trying to find a good image of him. What? You'd think there'd be more of him. What? Yeah, this'll do. What? Open image. What? Never mind. What? America mature enough to elect a mouse president? Not in this timeline. What? Not in this timeline. What? What? Yeah, he's kind of got the scruff. He's kind of got the sad scruff. I like this general personality, which adds to the scruff. I actually did like this character. I like this character. The problem is that I don't like the series past, like, season 2. What? Like, season 2 is when I kind of stopped liking this series. What? It's when it kind of fell apart for me. What? Why did I open the browser? I don't remember. God, I'm looking at RE9 mods, an unsurprising number of horny mods. Also one that makes him Virgil Devil May Cry. I bookmarked a couple RE2 mods, I think. The president did a Stuart Little and adopted a mouse. What? I think he gave birth to that mouse. What? I think he gave birth to it. What? What? Mostly just Leon RE4 was all the stuff that I bookmarked for RE2. Was just to make him look like he does in RE4. But I did find this one that I want, not for the Jotaro part, just the Dio part. I want this because I think it would be funny to have Mr. X be Dio. I think it'd be funny to have Mr. X as Dio. But I don't want him. I don't want Leon to be Jotaro. What? But I do think getting chased by Dio would be fun. What? I think that would be fun. What? What? That's why I bookmarked this one. What? It's funny. I think that would be fun. What? What? Let's see. What? What? I'm gonna close all these fucking tabs. I've got too many fucking tabs open. What? What? I got too many fucking. Oh, that's what I was gonna show you. What I did over the weekend. That's right. What? The worms I did. What? There's a there's a mod to make Leon Emily. Oh, but I haven't met Emily yet. What? Did you have scruffy, appealing old Ben? It's got old Joseph. What? Old Joseph. What? Yeah, cut the mod in half. What? I think old Joseph is pretty hot. What? I think old Joseph has got it. Old Joseph has got the grease. What? Let me see. Joseph's Joestar, Part 3. What? Anime. What? There we go. What? Open image. No. Open image. Open image. What? Old Joseph's pretty good. Also because he's a piece of shit. True, he does suck. What? He's a bastard, man. What? I also like young Joseph too, though. What? Part 2. What? Anime. What? I like young Joseph too, though. What? Man, I hate Love Joseph. Yeah, he sucks. What? What? He cheated on his wife. What? What? I like young Joseph too, though. What? And the fact that they didn't do this in the part in part 3 where the guy who had the age power stand was criminal. What? I think everyone in JoJo has greasy hair from how much hair product they put to make it look like that. What? It's really only Josuke. What? Josuke is the only one who really uses product, I think. What? Josuke. What? Josuke is the only one who really uses hair product. What? Where is he? Josuke. Josuke Higashigata. Part 4 Josuke, not Part 8 Josuke. What? Part 4 is still my favorite, I think. What? I think Part 4 is still my favoriteest. I still haven't watched the first episode of Steel Ball Run, actually. What? I need to watch that still. But Josuke was my favorite. What? Josuke is my favorite JoJo. What? What was I gonna? You cannot convince me that Dio's hair looks like that naturally. What? Dio, Part 3. What? What? Oh, yeah. He's got the Super Saiyan hair. What? What? I like him in the OVA, though, better. What? What? In the OVA. What? Because he's got the mullet. What? Let's see. What? What? Let's see. This one. Yeah. Open image. What? I like Dio in the OVA better. I think he's hotter. What? I think he looks better. What? I think he looks better in the OVA. Because he's got kind of like the David Bowie like mullet going on. Which it looks a lot more natural because it's got that like 90s animation style going for it. Instead of the much more like clean modern 2000s, which is what they did for like modern JoJo. What? JoJo Run is so good. I just hate the release schedule they're doing with it. What? I feel a little iffy about Steel Ball Run not being it, but I think that's more so just the thing of JoJo going on for so long and Part 6 being so good. What? Do you know anything about Part 6? What? Do you know anything about Part 6 or Part 7 Crash It? What? Do you know anything about Steel Ball Run? Yeah, I got dented. Well, he got the dent. What? Do you know anything about Steel Ball Run? Because I don't want to ruin it for you if you don't know. What? If you don't know. What? What? Not much of it? Do you know that? Well, I guess it's not really a spoiler. You'll find. I just watched the first episode. Well, so you already pretty much know, or if you don't, you'll figure it out eventually because it doesn't really explicitly say it. But Part 7 is a different universe. What? Part 7 is like a different JoJo universe, which may or may not be connected. I'm actually unclear about it myself. It may or may not be connected to the reset that happens at the end of part 6. I don't know. I don't actually know if it takes place in the same universe that the part 6 reset takes place in, but I don't think it does. I don't know, because we got a whole, it's not related. I didn't think so. I thought it was a totally different thing. What? The end of part 6, the universe got reset. Orlando turned into to Lando or something. Yeah, but I don't think it has anything to do with that part 6 reset. It's just a different timeline entirely. It's contentious if I remember correctly. Interesting. What? Because I could see the argument for it, but at the same time, I could also see the argument against it. And we haven't had enough like concrete evidence that it is one way or the other. We've had similar characters. We've had recurring characters like, so Johnny in part 7 is meant to be Jonathan, right? And then Jiro is meant to be that universe's Zappelli, right? Hi, Six House, good morning. Asaiza for good morning. George Joster explains it as differences between loops and worlds or something like that. But George isn't canon. We demand the Mouse Girl president cut. True. What was I going to say? But we have characters referenced in that, like, we get Josuke. Josuke is in part 8, but it's a different Josuke. I won't spoil anything about that. Part 8 is fucking weird. Part 8, I don't think knew what it wanted to be, so it meanders for a really long time. I think the anime for that one is going to be contentious, potentially. But we also get references to, like, some of the older characters, too. Well, I guess that's kind of a spoiler, so I won't talk about those ones either. Until that ends up getting animated. But, like, I guess there's a potential for it, but I'm not sure. I don't really know. I don't really know. But I know I like part 7 a lot. Part 7 is really solid. Part 7 is, like, if you look at it as its own kind of self-contained, within the JoJo universe kind of story, which it's not, because it's going to continue into everything else. I think it has a lot of solid, like, it's probably, I think part 4 is my favorite, but I think from like an objective perspective, if I was going to say what's the best JoJo part, like what's the best written JoJo part that doesn't lose its own plot or like get distracted by what it was doing or forget what it was doing and continues with its story in the most like cohesive way and has like the most cohesive, understandable lore, I think it would be part 7. I think part 7 would be the one that actually makes the most sense. Like in terms of like it being self-contained. When you add some of the expanded shit to it, it gets a little bit more confusing. But I think outside of that, it works fine. What? What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? This is what I wanted to show you. What? I found this. I think this popped up on my feed before I was on vacation. What? Or like when I started, or not vacation, on weekend. What? This showed up. What? This showed up in my feed, and I was like, what? I have to do this one. I have to do this one. What? I have to do this one. So I did. What? I made it this. What? I made it this. What? This one popped off. It sure did. What? Bisky, please. Bisky, please. Bisky, please. What? No. Go back. What? 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 I made this. What? I made this. What? I made this all by myself. What? What? The scene transition zoom in was so good. Thank you. What? I thought I did a really good job. Cinema. I thought I cooked pretty good. What? This whole screen too. This whole like Nintendo giant fucking skeleton. I made that. I made the title. What? I'd pay $20 for this game. Me too. What? Yeah, this kind of popped off. 2000. What? I think. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I think it's time. Let's go look at my TikTok. What? Twitch, TikTok. What? Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. What? Amazingly that good emulation of the tone. Thank you. Thank you for the maid outfit. What? Thank you for maid outfit. What? What? It didn't pop off on TikTok. What? It didn't pop off on TikTok. What? It's weird. What pops off on TikTok and And YouTube Shorts is really, it's really arbitrary, it seems like. This one, though, what? This one, what? Now you have to clean my room? I just wanted to put on the maid outfit. What? This one got a gorillion fucking views, though. What? This one got a fucking gorillion views. What? Wait, how do I go over here? What? Yeah. What? This one got up to like 37,000. This one got up to like 37K, and I just, what the, scary, what? Scary, what? I'm being perceived, what? None that you dumb asshole. What? Here, I should play it. What? Fuck. I gotta set that one up still. What? 9,000 views. True. Where are my, what? Where are my videos? What? View your channel. View your channel. What? Bop, bop, what? What? Let's see. Shorts. What? There we go. What? Okay. Giant fucking skeleton was pretty popular. It got up to like almost 2,000 views on shorts. What? I got up to like almost 2,000. Silly song? Yeah, it's what? It's called The Penis. What? The song is called The Penis Eek. What? Hello, Easy Bell True. You dumb asshole. Oh, God, though. This one still? What? I did not expect this one to be as popular as it was. What? This one I did not expect to pop off as hard. This one ended up with like 23K, I think, on shorts. What? Yeah, this is called The Penis Eek. What? So you want to hear my orchestral rendition of it? What? DM it to me. What? DM it to me. I'll look at it later. Because I gotta do slunch. What? I've been fucking around too long. What? I've been fucking around too long. We should go do slunch. What? What was I gonna put on? What? Oh, I found another thing over the weekend. What? I'm on one of those on YouTube. Yay! I'm almost at 1,000 subs on YouTube, so I can start monetizing my videos soon. And then I'll probably start streaming. I'll probably start multi-streaming to YouTube too. What? But I'm almost at 1,000 subs on YouTube. What? So if you're not subbed to me on YouTube, what? You should go follow me there. What? You should go sub to me there. What? What? Daisy? Oh yeah. What? Muscle Daisy. What? What? Not that. Psk, what? Where'd she go? What? What? Where'd she go? What? What? Was it here? What? Was it here? Oh yeah, here it was. What? Yeah, Muscle Daisy. What? Muscle Daisy. What? Point. True. What? Point. What? What did I find? What was it called? Wrong Studio? What? Wrong Studio? This came up on my feed. Yeah. What? This one. What? Studio Wrong. What? This came up on my feed, and I liked it a whole lot. So I'm gonna leave it. What? Oh, it's pretty long. That's okay, though. What? Oh, yeah, this is great. I liked it a whole lot. I think you'll enjoy it, too. What? So I'm gonna go do slunch, and I'll leave you with this, and then we'll finish it when I get back, too. What? What? Can I theater mode it? What? I can. What? Okay, I can theater mode it. Where's my slunch table? There it is. What? Okay, let me hide. What? Go slunch. Yeah, I'm going slunch, and then I'll be back, okay? Well, I'll be back, and then when I get back, we're gonna play Metal Gear. What? When you forget you already subscribed on YouTube. It's been a while. What? And I haven't really uploaded stuff there until recently, and I'm gonna start uploading more clips. What? Okay, what? What? Okay, I'll be back. What? Hi. 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 What? Yeah, they came up on my feet over the weekend. Hi, I'm back. Hello. What? We but thank you. What? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Outside great good morning. What? What? You should sit slug on the butt. Why? Yeah, it's cute, isn't it, Trike? Their dub voices, the Dear Girl's voice sounds like Mau Mau from the dub. You should check out their shorts. I haven't. I need to go watch them. Took a slice of my pie. What? Is it part that my mouth touched? What? What? Here, let me go uppies. What? 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 Centipede. Is the video quality right? Quality 480p. You wretched thing. What? There we go. I fixed it. And I consider you might have coughed on it. Well, I eat the cake from the middle. I ate pie from the middle part. So there's not really room for slices. Oh. 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 Watching this, though, made me kind of think, like, maybe I should watch TADC. Maybe I should finally watch The Amazing Digital Circus. Because I really like independent animation. What? But I've seen how rabid the fan base is. It's a good time. What? Digital Circus is not what it looks like at first glance. I don't even know what to make of it. My entire understanding of it is through porn. Hi, Cicada. Good morning. That's me. I'm Boy Wifes. Have you not seen it yet? Porn told you enough? All I know about it is, yeah, Pomni is the girl from porn. Whoa. Yeah, she sounds like Mau Mau from the dub. Whoa. I love it, but I also ignore all the other fans. So making my next project with no characters in it, she's so done. Whoa. Yeah, I've seen how, like, unhinged the fan base has been, especially just, like, the past week. But I think if I were to watch it, I'd probably watch all of it on stream. I really like the Dio girl in this. The Dio girl is super cute. Whoa. We'd love to see you react to TIDC. Yeah? What? Maybe I'll watch it. Got a theater release. I already had tickets sold out in major places. Maybe I'll wait until it's the last episode is on YouTube and then we'll watch it. Maybe we'll do that. What? Because I know it's like 2 weeks from now, I think. Or like 2 weeks after the movie or theater release. Both of their girls are assholes. I love both of their dumbasses. They're really cute. A DIDC watch along would be so fun. I've been wanting to do a watch along for a while. And like, I kind of want to gamble on copyrighted material, but TADC is a good place to start. I've seen a good bunch of shorts of these characters. I didn't know they made an actual series. This is the first episode, the pilot. Hi, say Doug, good morning. It's really cute. What? Let's charging money in theaters or else you get spoiled. They made their... Well, I like this part. They've been teasing this pilot forever now. Independent animation takes a lot of time. I've seen a bunch of TIDC watch-alongs on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. I'm talking about watching, like Megas XLR on Twitch. I don't know if I would get in trouble. What? No, yeah, because a lot of people were mad that they were like, what if I can't afford to go to the movies? But like, and like, I get that. But like, the what Gooseworks said was that they were like, we want the industry to take independent animation seriously, and this is the way to do it. And that's true. They're right. So like, two things can be true at once. Like, it's a bummer that you can't go see it, and it's a bummer that it's kind of paywalled for people who have to wait. But it's also like, you're going to get it for free in 2 weeks anyway. And like, you know, like, I don't like to be spoiled on stuff either, but it's not the end of the world. I think fandom culture is just kind of out of control in general. They're too entitled. Being part of a fandom does not entitle you to the like the creators, like what you call it. You don't get to make decisions on the series just because you're a fan of it. You know what I mean? What? Someone said maybe don't use social media for a bit if possible, which, you know, speaks to a bigger issue, right? Because I think that's going to be a harder thing for a lot of people to do. And like, that could go both ways, right? Sometimes the creators are dumb and make bad choices. And sometimes the creators are trying to tell their own story and fans don't understand that and let their headcanons kind of, you know, dominate what they think the series should be. What? Gooseworks said a lady was cis and people were out for blood. I don't think it was Gooseworks that did that. It was on the same channel, Glitch. But yeah, same concept, right? Like, it's okay for you to find representation in these characters. Dana Terrace did that. That's right. Dana Terrace is the one making that series, yeah. What? Hi, Gil. Good morning. What? Hi. What? That they're dropping it for free at all is great. Yeah, they could just fucking paywall it and be like, go to the theater if you want to see it. Or it's only for premium subs or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they would do that because it's dumb. But like, I understand the sentiment behind putting it in a theater to try and take the series seriously. That was Knights of Guinevere? It was. It's on Glitch. So it's tangentially related to Digital Circus. A little bit. The animation, it's so good. Yeah, the Gmod Ragdoll. What? What? Yeah, I haven't done React streams in a long time, so I think it would be fun to do them again. What? I think it would be fun to do them again. What? What? Oh. Especially when I hadn't seen it initially, or seen it like in a long time. What? But if this just looks so fun, it's a pilot from this independent animation studio for a series, and I hope they make more. Multiple game main characters and multiple works she's done. You think people would give her a bit more credit? Yeah. Like I said, the problem is it's just people's headcanons, right? And they feel like they're entitled to whatever that headcanon's supposed to be. It's a Guinevere Dana Terrace, depending on who you ask. Problem was she started blocking trans people over it, though it bears nothing noting that her words said trans girlies were actively harassing her, so grain of salt. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like the blocking part, but at the same time, like they were actively harassing, you know? I don't know. What? I think the implication of making like a cis woman cis is somehow trans erasure because they wanted her to be trans is kind of, that's a little bit beyond the pale in my opinion. As somebody who loves to see trans representation, like, I don't know, man. Like, that's not... What? Word of God is seeking a hole? Right, like, why do you care what the creator says? You could just say she's trans. There you go. We did it. Like, all the characters, like... Well, I'll pause it really quick, because I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent. But, like, all the characters in Digimon Beat Break, it throws me off, right? Because, like, they're all stated to be cis, right? But like, and so when I'm at the LGS and some of the other people there are talking about the Beat Break show and talking about the characters, they're like, like they called Makoto he, right? And that is actually his canon pronouns. But for me, I'm like, no, that's NB icon. That's my NB royalty. Like, all of those characters are trans as far as I'm concerned. So much so that, like, it's become my headcanon. Like, and the fact that Bandai isn't going to come out and say, like, oh, yeah, no, Tomoro and Reina and Makoto are all trans. Like, that doesn't ruin the series for me. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to do that, but I could still be like, yeah, no, these are all really trans-coded characters, and I think that's neat. Like, fucking Kyo is absolutely bisexual coded, and I think that's neat. Gekomon is canonically they, them, which is also, you know, like, those are the things where you're like, yeah, what? It's one of those, you could see it that way, but only in the least charitable interpretation kind of things. Right. If you're trying to actively demonize the person who you're mad at, you know what I mean? Which I think in general, I think we should give people the benefit of the doubt, but social media isn't really a space for doing that. So, what? That was kind of the whole point of fandom in the first place. You know what I mean? For you to do what you felt was what you wanted with the characters. But fandom doesn't define the show or the product, and it never should have. Can you imagine if fandom defined what Undertale was supposed to be? And it kind of did, right? From an outside perspective. It didn't shape what the game is, but it shaped how people perceived it. And that's part of the problem. Also, I don't know why she can't get through the door. Because it said only demons and stuff can't get through the door, like ghosts and stuff. It's like, I don't know what's going on with the main girl, because I assumed she was human. What? Psycho Crusher. What? Door stuck. What? What? Yeah, the demon got out. Whoa. Oh, the demon got out, but she couldn't. That's right. Whoa. All the camera cuts of this, I feel like I'm watching a K-drama. It's really good. Because of her being recognized as a demon, and the demon is a human now. Oh. I wonder why. Ghost. What? Imagine the fandom was writing and we got Gear Death Luffy, true. Likes to distance herself from the creation of the influx of TERFs that latched onto it as soon as they heard that Dana was totally one of them. Like, it's all, yeah, no, that makes sense. TERFs co-opted it. What? What? Boops, what? I love all these characters. They're super cute. I really like this series. I hope they make more. What? I know some folks I'd expect to get stopped by a demon barrier. True. What? You'd see the barrier briefly when one of them walked in at the start. Yeah, you could see it at the start, but I don't know why it stopped what we assumed to be the human girl, but not the demon girl. I don't know. Watch the shorts? What? Shorts break so hard on YouTube, though. What? Or on Waterfox. I wonder if I can I do it like this? What? Maybe. What? I like the Deer Girl demon. Me too. What? TERF's gonna TERF? Yeah. They're always gonna be disingenuous and take advantage of fucking situations. What? What? Oh. Was she here the whole time? What? Donuts. What? Suplexed. What? 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 Same reason she was able to botch a summoning? Maybe. Oh, I did see this one. I saw a haircut before, actually. Whoa. 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 What? Whoa. Revenge. Yuri? They're so Yuri! They're so gay. What? Oh! What? Hello!
Miss
What? What? Why did it break? What? Mr. Rodoko, thank you for the 5 gifties with the script. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You got Red Blue, you got Roxy L, you got Red Striker, you got Zila, you got Faye Jenny. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What? Mr. Rodoko, if there's a doodle you want me to do for you, I will. What? If there's a doodle you want me to do, I will. Come on. And thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so many. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 3 gifties. And you did 5. What? I'll do you a doodle on stream if you want. If you don't, that's okay too. What? Well, I'm so excited by white women and fake outrage, and I'm one of them. Oh, yeah. What? Can you draw a little bunny? I can. I will draw a little bunny after these shorts. What? I'll draw a little bunny after I watch all these shorts. What? What? They're so gay, dude. Oh, my God. What? Worm! What? What is this fucking thing? What? What? This is Ocio? What? This is Dolly. What? What? This is Ocio. What? And that's me. What? That's me. What? Whoa, slug be upon ye. What? Throw slug at you. What? That's me. Worm. What? Worm. What? What? True. What? 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 I like her big shirt. What? Dead. Dead. What? What? There's so many. What? What? Oh, they're all done in Blender, too. Blender's so crazy that you could do this type of animation. What? What? Glue. Me eating all the pieces. What? What? Okay, we're almost, let's see. What? What? Okay, one more. What? One more. What? The elbow drop. What? Caffeine. Caffeine. What? Sleeny. What? There's a bunch more? Whoa. But it's not, that's not with these characters, right? Because I think they're just all grouped together. What? Glasses on girl, I'm gay? True! What? 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 True! What? Feel this with my whole body? That's the vibe. Why can't I be as sleepy as I am at 2 p.m.? What? Hi, Shiny. What? Hi. What? Let me see. Shorts. What? Videos. What? What? Oh, that's why, because I hid the shorts. Unhide shorts. Let's see. Refresh. What? Damn, girl, you can't see good? True. Shorts. There we go. What? I hide shorts so they don't show up. What? Whoa. Oh my gosh, there's so many. What? Oh, there's even more of them. What? There's even more. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. What? What's this one? Are we shortsing? I don't know, because now that I'm over in this tab, they're going to break. What? But if you hide shorts, you'll see the underwear. True. Don't look. What? What? I gotta drop Sluggy. Gotta check Sluggy's mouth when I play Lego. True. What? 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 Apple. What? YouTube Shorts iPad babies now. True. What? See, it also loops and I don't know when it stops. What? The first one was in... It's Japanese. What? I was like, is it Korean? It's not. I heard Maho. What? This is the summon. What? Oh, no, that was just part of it. What? That's just part of it. What? 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 Here we go. What? What? That too. Whenever I click on a short, it breaks. It goes to the wrong thing. What? Because YouTube Shorts is broken. What? They have one bed? True! Oh my god. They do only have one bed. Wait, you're so right, Plink. Oh, important thing. Important aspect. Magic. Okay, one more. I want to just... See, it picks the wrong thing. It picks the wrong thing. What? I want to watch this one, but it doesn't let me. YouTube Shorts is broken because YouTube hates that people use ad blockers. What? I even pay for premium. I have an ad blocker on, but I pay for premium for now. They raised the price again, and if they raise it anymore, I think I'm going to cancel it. And I'll just have to go back to downloading music. What? Because it's too fucking expensive. What? It's too fucking expensive. They raised it, and they're not even offering anything. They just arbitrarily raised the price of it. They raised it again. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. If you fucking raise this shit again, I'm going to fucking cancel it. What? Because, like, I like the convenience of being able to stream music and add music to playlists, but what? I can't. It's too much. What? It's too much. What? It's like they don't want customers. It's like they think they can get away with it. That's the problem. They think they can get away with it. I gotta draw a little bunny. What? I gotta draw a little bunny for Miss Renoko. What? They don't know how it goes with web browsers, but I keep only opening my YouTube app on my phone. It keeps forcing me into shorts. It's fucking annoying. Because it's what they want you to watch. They want you to engage with the short form content because they want you to keep watching the app forever. Like TikTok. What? Little bunny. What? Little bunny. What? Little bunny. What? Little bunny rabbit. What? I use Adblocker and listen to custom playlists in Firefox browser. What? I think I haven't downloaded music like directly to my computer and then like listen to it from there or like on my phone. You know what I mean? Like type beat. I haven't done that in years because it was such a pain in the ass. But I will do it if I have to. What? Because it's too much worm, or it's too much monies. What? It's too much monies to pay for what the bullshit they want. What? For the bullshit they want to keep adding. What? Or the price increase they want to keep adding, rather. What? How do I draw a bunny rabbit? What? I'm doing this from memory. What? I always wonder why the greed doesn't understand limits. Is it like your goal of price customers out so stupid? It's just capitalism. What? It's capitalism. Capitalism constantly demands that the line go up, no matter if it is self-destructive. They don't think about the long term. They only think of the short term. And so in the short term, they're like, what if I just charge more? You know what I mean? What? Wait, I know what to do. What? Pob's optional if you make them loaf. I know what I want to draw. What? I know how to make a bunny rabbit. What? What? Price probably went up because inflation go crazy, but also people are struggling more now financially. I mean, but they don't, it's not costing them anything. What? And even if it is, they have $1 gazillion. Passing on that expense to the customer is just going to guarantee that people cancel their services. When people are having to choose between rent and food, and you're like, okay, now your YouTube premium service is more expensive. Like, people are just going to not use it anymore, man. Like, that's all it is. And like, ad blockers are going to get more advanced because of it. What? Reminds me of a post I saw today. Can you imagine in the future, people are saying RFK was cold and calculated when in actuality, he was just an awful person with lots of money who could be evil with said money? Yeah. What? It's a bunnies for you. That is rabbits. True. What? That's rabbits. What? Drawing in paint is hard. What? Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. What? That'll work. What? But yeah, because if they make it more expensive again, I'll just deal. I'll just go back to downloading music. What? I'll go back to downloading music. I would have to find a new music player, though. What? I'd have to find a new music player, because I haven't used one. I think the last one I used since I switched off of, like, iTunes back in the day was, like, Music Bee is what it was called. But I don't know if that one's still any good. What? Have fun drawing. Thanks, Squeedra. What? I sent you the orchestral P-bits eek. What? Okay. What? I'll look at it later. What? I'm drawing a bunny rabbit. What? I'm drawing a bunny rabbit, because I'm bunnies. What? True, Moobot. What? You have a bunny? Oh, I forgot Joey had a bunny. What? I forgot Joey had a bunny. What? Bada 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 ba 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 bada bada. What? I'm bunny rabbit. What? Like that. What? Have more bunny? Whoa. Whoa. I guess I could zoom in on these parts and make it less difficult for myself, huh? Whoa. 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 Hi, Fluffy. Good morning. What? Good morning. I have many bun to give for I am bun. True. What? Corporations also use inflation as a justification to raise prices when unaffected by it. True. An excuse to raise profits, even if they increase as a raise in cost corps. Cost corps are notorious for dropping such prices, even if their prices go back down. Yep. What? Yep. What? They do that shit all the time. What? They're not actually impacted by inflation. They're just using it as an excuse. You know, let's do this. What? Oh, but then it cuts it off. What? What? I gotta lower this. What? Lower this down here. What? What? Okay, go over here. What? What? No. Like this. What? There we go. Like that. This music reminded me. I want to play Bomb Bun. What? I want to play Bomb. Oh! What happened? What? What? I want to play Bomb Bun. Italy's making Netflix refund their customers? Oh! Really? That's based as hell. That rules, actually. Sloogie Boogie, hi, Cassowary. Hi, Karga. Good morning. Hi. How are you? What? I'm trying to draw a rabbit, but it's hard. What? I'm trying to draw a rabbit. What? What? And now a fruit fly is invading my personal space. What? Good morning. I gotta get some of them Zevo things. What? I gotta get some of those fly light thingies. What? I haven't bought any since like last year. What? What? Because all the flies die during the winter months. What? So I don't have to worry about them. But they're back now because it's spring. What? Bow, bow, bow. There we go. What? There we go. Now we're cooking with ass. What? Now we're cooking with ass. What? Quit fight me. What? This is why I wanna pat what? What you calls it? A pencil for the pewter. What? How Breaker, come on and enjoy your shalurkies. What? You know, according to my notes, like it's a subset of bunny because they antenna and tail. That's what I'm saying. What? What? Hi, Jayashem. Come on and what? Due to local laws, any increase in price has to be justified in increased cost or functionality. Yeah, and they're not. They're just arbitrary. What? Thank you for Spippy Stremch. Is it weird that I know you put this song in your playlist because it has a mouse girl in the thumbnail? Yeah, because I absolutely did. Here, hold on. Share, copy, what? Yeah, that's 99% of the reason I did. What? Here, look, what? How do I hide paint? What? Where's paint? Where's my, oh, I guess I could just minimize it. What? Go over here. What? Minimize it. What? Where is she? What? What? Citrus. What? Let me go over here. What? Citrus. Lihuana. What? There they are. What? There it is. Oh no. What? I gotta turn shorts back off. What? Get this shit out of here. There we go. What? Honestly, valid reason. Look how cutie she is. What? Look how cutie she is. What? I actually forgot about this one. What? I might use some of this for design inspo, actually. All right. Bookmark bar. What? I forgot Bon Bon existed. I didn't because the creator posts a ton of porn. What? Of their character. And I think that's wonderful. What? We did it our quarterly is not a valid reason for a price increase. What? True. What? What? Wait, how did I? Yeah, I did like that. What? I never draw eyes the same way. What? I always draw them different. What? I always draw them in like a different style. But I think the Hidamari wide eyes is my favorite. What? But then they all kind of look like scary style. What? Like that. And then eyelashes. What? And then eyelashes. What? But they got a face that way. There we go. What? But my hair's getting in the way. What? My hair is causing problems. There we go. Like that. What? And then bunny nose. Like that. What? And then bunny faces. What? Like that. What? I need the bunny mouth. What? I need bunny mouth. What? Bunny mouth. There we go. What? Bunny. What? But I can't go like a worm. What? Ba 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 ba. What? What? That's so cool. You should send me some so I can follow them. It's on their what? Kekitopu? What? I think is their name? What? I think is the name. They're on Bisky. What? What? They're on Bisky. I think that's their name. What? What? Ba 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 ba. What? What? How do I draw slug rabbits? What? What? Like an Animal Crossing. That's what I'll do. What? Like an Animal Crossing. What? What? You want access to European market? You play by our rules, bench. European market is the only thing keeping American companies from going completely out of control, I think. What? What? I think it's the only thing keeping American companies from completely going off the deep end and doing whatever they want. Because they have to abide by a country's rules with actual rules. How do their Bisky now? Bunny lewdness supposed to be found. It's really good. What? What? It's really good. Well, I think they've drawn Kuromi too. We gotta go vote for a Kuromi too. What? We gotta go vote for a Kuromi for Dolly. Somebody's gotta find me the link. What? Somebody's gotta find me the link so we can go vote for Kuromi today. What? I didn't know it was an everyday thing. What? So I missed a day. What? I already voted? I didn't know it was an everyday thing. What? So I missed one day. What? What? Think you shiny? What? I'll do it after I draw this animal. What? After I draw this animal. What? What? Shorts. What? Draw my shorts. What? 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 Shiny beat me to it. Y'all might need to post it again, depending on how long this takes me. What? 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 The bunning rabbits. Yeah. What? What? And my heart thing? What? What? And bunny tail? Like that? What? What? Chromie vote? Of course. Yeah, you got to vote for Chromie. What? What? I mean, your ability to draw simplistically, it's honestly really hard for me drawing realistically more cartoony for me. What? It's all I know how to do. I don't really know how to draw realistically. I never learned. What? I never learned, so it's been hard for me to like, it's why I don't really consider myself like an artist, which I know y'all tell me I am, and I appreciate it. But like, it's part of why I don't really draw on a regular basis, because I don't really know how to draw stuff. What? I don't really know how to draw stuff like the right way. What? What? I just kind of doodle in the same style that I've doodled since I was like, you know, a teenager. What? That's the way I always doodled. What? Oh, I found their Bisky and yep, this is good. Yeah. Skip the whole step. I have never been able to draw stick figures. What? What? I think we got it. What? Let's see. Best thing is that there's no right way. I guess that's true, huh? What? That is true. What color am I? I need to edit this. What? Edit colors. There we go. A little bit of more green to it. The teal. What? There we go. That's close enough. That's slug colors. What? Realism is just plagiarizing reality. True. What? What? I'm drawing what you see, whether with a reference or without it. Yeah. What? Which is what I always kind of did. What? I just kind of did what made sense to me. What? What? Slimy. What? What? I need to edit this. How green are you? Not very. Just a little biddle. I'm mostly blue. What? I'm mostly blue. What color would my nose be? I guess purple, right? What? I guess purple, like how my ears would be. What? So like this way. Yeah, there we go. What? Purple nose. Ah! What? And purple ears inside. What? What? And then what? And then what? I think that's good. What? I don't know that I can necessarily improve upon this more. That's bunny rabbits. What? That's bunny rabbits. What? What? I don't know if you're still here, Miss Renoko, but is this good? Is this good? What? Does this look good to you? What? What? I'll go save it. This bunny is too big. I'm not paying for this. JK, it's wonderful. Too big. Here, I got it. I got you. Hold on. I'll give you a 2-for-1 because you did 5 subs instead of 3. What? What? I'll give you a 2-for-1. What? I got you. What? I know what's to do. What? What? That's Bunby. What? Looks like Bunby to me. What? Wow. What? What? There we go. Buggy rabbit. Exactly. What? 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 So slug, why? What? Slug, why a slug? Like, why am I a slug? What? Is that what you ask? What? What? I'm an expert on bunny shape, and yep, that's bunnies. True. What? Why am I a slug? I've told this story before. What? And the real reason, what? What? Because the answer I would say is because I'm slugs. What? I was made this way. But the real reason is because back when I was a kid and I was playing Diablo, what? I have a mini drawing challenge. If you're interested, can you draw Susie from memory? What? For the gifts puppies, I would. What? For the gifts puppies, we can. What? That's why, here, I'll show you when we go back to the other screen. What? When I was a kid and I was playing Diablo, what? 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 How do I want to do the eyes? What? Like that. What? What? When I was buying legitimate copies of Diablo 2. Exactly. What? 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 There we go. What? 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 Like that. What? What? The bunny not understand. What? Bunny not understand. What? What? Because this, is that a rabbit? What? There we go, Mr. Minoko. That little potato bun is still so cute. What? There we go. What? That's Bender? What? There we go. What? There we go. I drew a little one. What? I drew a little one. Oh, it needs a tail. What? It needs a tail. Hold on. What? It needs a tail. What? What? There we go. Like, whoa. Like that. What? What? There we go. Bunny tail. Okay. And then quap it. Like this. What? Quap. And then save as bunny. What? And then, let me close this. Oops. What? Let me close this. Slug's got to show the old lore video well with not sounding, slug sounding slug. We could watch it really quick. What? We could watch it really quick. Hold on. I'm going to go post this in the Discord first, though. Let me go to the slug scored where slug made this. Slug made this. Okay. And then upload, downloads, bunny at Miss Ranoko. What? Wait, what's your Discord name? What? I think it's different. What? Here, I'll just for Miss Ranoko. Thanks for Spubbies. What? Thanks for Spubbies. What? I love the King of the Monsters video. Oh, yeah, we haven't watched him. It's just Ranoko. What? Oh, okay. I posted it in the Discord. Well, I posted it in the Discord. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go over here. Here, hold on. Let's go over here really quick. What? Yeah. Look over here. See. I draw it on the wall. What? I draw it on the wall. 3 gifts pubs equals doodle. Well, I should probably make like a command for it in chat, huh? I should probably make like a command for it. Or like, yeah, exclamation point doodle. What? Exclamation point doodle. I should add that. What? But yeah, if you give me 3 spubs, I'll draw a doodle for you on stream. What? I didn't see that. It kind of blends into the background, huh? It kind of blends into the background. What? It's back, but yeah, I was drawing with my crayons. What? Or if you want, a doodle from me every month. I think it was the $10 sub on Ko-Fi. I'll do a doodle for you in addition to a silly voice meme. Or if you want me to do a silly voice meme for you, like the cornbread or the Nintendo one, if you spub to me on Ko-Fi, you can request that of me too. What? Here, let me go back over here. What? What? Does your wife know you're doodling on the walls? What? Maybe. What? Maybe. What? Maybe. Why? What? G-Slug, why does your mom let you have 2 Neko arcs? Well, there's 3 in there, I think. What? I think there's 3 in there. What? What? What was I gonna do? Oh, the reason I'm a slug. What? It's because, yeah, back when I was stealing copies of Diablo 2. What? I wanted to, actually, it was before I was stealing them. This was my first legit owned copy of Diablo 2, because the first one I ever had was I owned it. Well, I bought it. But But me and Bunker were playing Diablo 2, and I would make new characters, and I wanted to make a really annoying character. I wanted to make one that was like annoying, and I was trying to think of like the funniest, silliest, annoying thing that I could think of, and I was like, what's the funniest, annoying thing I could think of? And so I took a barbarian because he's a big, buff, burly guy, and I named him the Love Slug. Well, because I don't know why. To me, I was like, that's really silly. It felt very juxtaposition-y. And I was like, I'm going to name him the Love Slug. And I was like, nah, he's an annoying character. But then it kind of stuck. What? And it became my main character in that game. And then I kind of just kept using that name as my handle for whatever I did after that on the internet. I just kind of stuck with the Love Slug as my name. And it sort of stuck. So when I decided I wanted to do VTubing, my name was already the Love Slug on Twitch. So I was like, well, I got to be a slug then. Well, I got to be a slug. But that's how we came up with this. Here, let's watch the lore really quick. I haven't watched my lore videos in a long time. What? I haven't watched those in a long time. What? Let's go over here. And I sound totally different in them because it was 4 years ago. What? YouTube. Let's see, my channel. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. So I sound totally different. What? I sound totally different in them. What? Let's see, playlists. What? Playlists. What? Your lore video is so cute. I want to do another one, but they're so expensive. What? They're expensive to make. What? They're expensive to make, which is why I kind of want to like learn CSP because like maybe I could do the art for them myself. What? Bonker's older brother. Yeah. What? What? Because lore videos is expensive. Who is that guy? That's not me. That's not me. That's Bonker's older brother. Yeah, Het Slug jump scare. What? Well, that was true. That's also true. What? Het Slug. What? Question mark, question mark. Dad, this is what I sounded like 4 or 5 years ago. Before chat force femmed me. What? Do that ancient voice? The way I sound like this. I don't know how to... Can I do this voice? What? I don't think I can do it. There are hints of Present Slug in there. He's peeking out. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can do it. I can't do it anymore. What? I haven't sounded like this in years. What? I became too fruity. What? Sounds like a more demure Kiryu. Oh, maybe. Bro got unpubertied. What? True. What? All this art was by Grasskip. Like, you weren't even gay, fucked up? I know. I didn't even call myself a femboy yet. That kind of came after the fact. I sound like bored. What? Like, listening to this is like, I'm like, whoa, I sound boring now. What? I sound like boring in this video. It's crazy. What? Hi, quick, come on, and force feeding cement. True. What? I love the texture. Hi, Yukiko. Hi, good morning. What? I love this song. That's my ending song. What? What? That's my ending theme. Hi, Kirby. Good morning. What? I like the way I sound better now. It's such a cozy song. I agree. Now you sounded cute. Nice boy. Now you're a cuter boy. Ah, shucks. Thank you. This is how I sounded when I was a teacher. I couldn't imagine sounding like this anymore on stream. Pre-Fem Slug, yeah. Were you the one talking during the Digimon trailer? No, that's Bonker. You're not even vocal stimming? Yeah, I hadn't developed the vocal tick yet. What? I knew I liked you. You were a teacher? I was. What? I used to teach history. What? What? Wife. She wasn't drawn thick enough, though. What? Oh, no. What? When was your first moi? I don't know. I wonder if any of the OGs know. What? The ones who have been here for a gorillion years. What? It was pretty early on, though. What? It might have been after I came back from... Because I debuted, and then I went on my honeymoon. And then after that... That's Rise. What? What? Are you trying to hit Jawl's calm tone? No. What? This is just how I sounded. What? This was before we even had Buster. That was when this made. Can't believe Verizon gay into your voice, True. This is so cute. Have you never seen it, Blink? That's why I want to do another, like, lore video like this, but they're so expensive to make. There were so many panels in this. What? What? I feel like I should, like, repost this or something. What? Write so much art? Yeah. There's a lot of art. And then the video editing costed a lot, too. This was all edited by Nami, Baka Tsunami, who's done editing for, like, Hololivers and stuff. What? Fell in the soup. The creature! Whoa. Whoa. Yellow. Whoa. Green skin? I think so, because I used to consider it green before people started calling me blue. It always looked green to me. Was your mic different at the time? It was. I had a blue Yeti at the time. What? His ass was never green. Yeah, I've always been blue. The liar. What? What? How green are you? What? I'm very green. What? They fell in love and kissed. I was an accident. What? What? What is your green? What? What? Yeah, it was her fault. I do not know this man's voice. I'm puffing up my tail and hissing. True! What? Hi, almonds. Come on, then. What? I would love to redo this one, but it would be so expensive to do. I'd rather just do a new one, you know? That's my PvP on like everything. That's been my PvP on like everything forever. That's the icon, yeah. You could redub it. I could redub it. Mwah. I could redub it. Whoa. Bubs. What? That's not how you spell Farik. What? What? I bet you and your wife love each other gaily. We're the meme where it's like, when it seems like a het couple, but they're both bisexual. You know what I mean? Ibabel. Whoa. Yay! Whoa. Whoa. True. Whoa. That was at my debut 4 years ago. Isn't that incest? What do you mean? She found me outside. Anyway, this is when I got my Halloween costume. What? What? And I sound much more like myself now. That's also me. There he is. That's Slugs. Oh. You have lore? I do. Whoa. Whoa. The Wiggles, yeah. Oh. Whoa. Rah, go, rah, 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 go, rah, 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 monster! What? I can't handle straight adjacent Slug. He's so cursed. What? He's so cursed. Too scary. It's just me. What? It's just me. It's okay. What? It's okay. It's just me. What? Go, rah, rah. What? Yeah, that was the last time I did a lore video. That was a long time ago. Because they're so expensive to make. What? They're so expensive to make. What? There's another one in here, though. What? Playlists. Where was it? What? Announcements? What? What? No. 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 What? Sort by... Wait. What? What? Was it this one? Yeah. What? Slugums, you're a kitty patootie, thanks. What? Not this one. I don't want this one. What? YouTube, please. Why are you so stupid and broken when I pay $1 gorillion for you to work? I'll have to make a new one of these when we watch it on stream. What? That's Bonker. That's my brother. That's my younger brother, who you would think is my older brother, but that's who I sounded like in the lore video. What? Hi, Archmage. Come on, then. What? Bonk Bonkman. That's me. What? The Agumon voice is me. Chaffee, that's your Agumon voice. True. What creature did Roz drop in the potion to make Bonker? Whoa. Good question. Whoa. My first time watching this, me, what the hell is happening? Slug and many others. Keep up. True. Yeah, Bonker is a loaf of bread. What? 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 I'll see you there. Ah! What? What else is on here? What? Bonker also did this one when it was a teaser. What? This was back when I was like, I don't want to learn how to video edit. What? What? I just realized you turned yourself into Hassan for some reason. He reacted to as him. I did. It's because my model, the rigging artist that did rigging for me gave me a small head toggle. And then I did a whole Hassan bit and he saw it. That's like that's the video with the most views on my channel because it was Hassan adjacent. What? Hi, Shy, good morning. Hi, what? Hi, good morning. But this was when I came back from my what she calls it? My hiatus. I made this one myself. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. How are you? What? Whoa. Whoa. I do need to make this art. Whoa. What? Joe. Man, that was like almost a year ago. Whoa. Is it Vegislug or Slugita? What? 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 Slugita? What? 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 Okay, bye. What? Okay, bye. What? What? Okay, bye. I made my own Adult Swim clip. What? Let's see. It's on here somewhere. What? What? I gotta get back to uploading clips, though. What? Okay, bye. What? Oh my gosh, I did upload a lot of clips since that one. It was like 3 years ago. I know that. What? Where is it? What? It was after. Here it is. What? What? Whoa, I forgot. What? Great bit. What? What? A classic. What? And then Iron Mouse reacted to that. Iron Mouse reacted to Hassan reacting to it. And then Hassan reacted to Iron Mouse reacting to Hassan reacting to me. It kind of went down a whole rabbit hole. This was back when I still had Twitter. What? So it kind of popped off around there. What? What? But yeah, what? That was a gorillion years ago. Yeah, up that one now in LA. Now I'm in New York. What? Said VTuber in the most British way possible. This was back when like VTubers were like more novel. You know what I mean? Like it was more of like an up and coming thing before everybody was one. What? I know that Iron Mouse reacted to it. I actually forgot about that. What? Recursive slug reaction? Yeah. What? I forgot Iron Mouse reacted to it. God, that was so long ago. What? That was so long ago. I've been streaming for a long time. I missed it, started a reaction feedback loop. Yeah, Iron Mouse reacted to it and then was like, if you want a VTuber model, what? She was talking to Hassan. What? This was back, but now I don't know. I don't keep up with any of that stuff because a lot of like the more popular streamers and stuff never left Twitter. What? A lot of them never really left Twitter. They're not really on Bisky. And that's where I post all my stuff now. I'm only on Bisky now because Twitter is for Nazis. What? So I don't really keep up with like whatever the trends and stuff that are going on Twitter anymore. But I do want to make a new lore video again, I think. And for whatever I'm working on now, I don't know. Maybe I could come up with it. Problem is, it's all just so expensive. What? Well, maybe I'll do like a donathon or something. What? For like a new video or something like that. But the easiest way would be for me to learn to how to draw it myself at the very least. Well, and if I draw it, I could probably edit it myself too. Because I hate video editing, but I've gotten better at it. I don't like doing it. It pisses me off. We could rob a bank. True. What? Storybook type pages looked like they had a lot of care put into them, so it makes sense. Yeah, they were by Grasskip, who doesn't even draw like that anymore. What? Slug reacts to Hassan reacting to Iron Mouse reacting to Hassan reacting to Slug. True. What? What? I wonder if I can... They're on Bisky, Grasskip. What? And they posted recently. What? But I feel like they don't have as much time to do stuff now. What? What? Let me see. Control C. What? And then Chrome. What? This was the artist who did the panels in the first one. And then Uni did the panels in the other one. What? Uni did the panels in the other one. But this is, see, this is Grasskip. What? This is Grasskip's art. What? I probably shouldn't free scroll because sometimes they draw lewds. What? They draw lewds sometimes. What? Meow, 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 meow. But, like, I don't think they have as much time to draw as they used to. And their art style changed significantly over the years. What? What? It was way different back when I first commissioned them. What? In fact, actually, let's see. What? Media Drive. No, Stream Stuff. Thumbnails. Thumbnail art. Here we go. What? PNGs? No, refs. What? Here we go. Refs. What? This was the first ever slug art. What? What? I have the worn lewds on by default just in case. What? But when I'm offline, that's too much work to go click and show. What? What? This is the first ever slug art. What? This was what solidified my design. What? This is when I was like, I want a slug character. And I commissioned Grasskip and I was like, can you design me a slug character? And they made this for me. What? They made this for me. And I was like, yep, you got it in one. You got it in one. That's slugs. What? Probably my first VTuber I followed on Twitch and definitely my first non-hollow exposure to VTubers. First exposure to VTubing was Fauna. Really, Vivian? I didn't know that. That's crazy. What? The Slug original. The first slug. What? Slug Alpha. Slug Alpha. What? What? But yeah, I've been wanting to update my design for a while. Not the core of it, right? Not the core of it. I love how I look, right? I love the purple hair and the blue skin. I've just wanted to get more outfits, really. Well, I wanted to get more outfits, really. That's really what I've wanted to do. So that's what I've been potentially working on a little bit. What? It's still gonna take some time. I wouldn't have found VTubing if it wasn't for Game Grumps. Did they do VTubing? What? Did they do a VTubing thing? How did I figure out VTubing? Oh, it's because I was modding for Nanners. What? I was watching Nanners long before she became a VTuber, and then I was one of her mods. And well, after she debuted as a VTuber, I started watching her because I was working from home at that point. And then I became one of her mods for a really long time. And that was what got me into VTubing. Game Grumps to Rubber Ross to Buff Pup. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Mine was Bow screaming about wanting to be bred. That also makes sense. Remember House VTuber on Tumblr, which I got into because of strange aeons? Whoa. I figured it would be Demily, right? Well, I feel like Demily's probably the most popular VTuber on Tumblr. What? 90% of my Twitch following are VTubers I've met either directly through you or indirectly through friends of you or friends of your friends, friends of the. Whoa! I'm patient zero. Whoa! I know a lot of them are because of I know a lot of people know me because me and Dolly are the same like the circle. What? This nexus point. What? I think they just happened to recommend me a VTuber, and that was how I got into it. Otherwise, it was largely hidden. What? 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 Hold on, I gotta spit. Then from Buff, I found Shia, and from that, I found Gaxley. And so I found this fuck-ass little slug boy. That's me. What? That's me. Hololive intro to Tubin here. I think it was during Gura's explosion. Whoa. Yeah, that was when I was still modding for Nyanners, was when all the Hololive EN was popping off. You were the first few VTubers I found, I think, but not the first. What? Yeah. What? Yeah, Dizzy, you've been around for a long time. What? Dizzy, you've been around for a long time. What? A lot of y'all became VTubers after I started VTubing. What? After y'all followed me. I slightly led to Dolly, but I have no memory how I got here. What? What? Nemu? Maybe, Max? I feel like you came over from Nemu? What? What? VTubers I really got into with Smilky. Really, Lowski. What? Well, I remember you came over from Tuna. What? That's where I figured you started. What? The stupid fly. Get off my pewter. I think the first VTuber I watched was Line Chew. I don't think I know that one. What? But I don't think I ever watched him that much. I think the first VTuber I really watched was who got me into the VTuber space was Last Seahorse. I've watched them a little bit, though. I discovered VTubers because of Corpo is no longer Corpo, but I quickly preferred indies and smaller audiences. Me too. I've always preferred indies over the Corpos. Well, over the bigger ones. I came over from Demily I found on Tumblr. I think you're onto something. Wow. Yeah, a bunch of y'all came over from Demily. Wow. A bunch of y'all came over from Delhi. I remember that. Callie and Kiara on YouTube, finding YouTube videos of Neon, making my way to Nemu, then here. Yeah, what? What? But my personality is directly due to this one dude in middle school who introduced me to a French YouTube channel with a Homestuck video. Because reading Homestuck is the reason I speak English. Oh, really? What? Light Shoe is the Pepsi-obsessed Swedish femboy. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm not familiar. What? That's first found Nanners on YouTube, but only on YouTube. What? Yeah, I'd been watching Nanners for years prior to that. What? I found Dolly before I found you. Galaxy introduced me to you. Wait, really, Coley? What? That's so funny. What? I didn't know you knew Dolly before me. Me and Dolly have a lot of overlap, but we also have like, I don't know, because she's trans girls and I'm femboys, right? So like we have a little bit of a difference in that kind of overlap. You know what I mean? What? We have different like appeals to different groups. What? That like some prefer her, some prefer me. I think you saw on Twitter first. I saw you on Twitter first, and it was funny and good how you bullied politicians and chuds. That's true. I used to spend a lot of my time being mean to bad people on Twitter. What? This space is similar to yours and Dolly's, might be slightly older, less 18 plus. OCO is friends with them. Yeah. Actually, I think OCO is the link between your space and Seahorse's space. That makes sense. OCO was a link between me and a lot of other people. What? That's how I met a lot of people myself. What? I like both you and the uppers. Well, that's how most of them is. What? That's how most of y'all's is. What? I'm glad y'all stuck around because a lot of y'all have been here forever. And it really means a lot to me that y'all continue to stick around. I really, really appreciate it. Because you can see how much I've changed since I started. What? You can see how much I've changed since I started. What? What? Why you boop? What? Why you boop? What? I wouldn't be surprised if people found y'all through Marcus. There are a couple people that found us through Marcus. A couple. What? You create such a wonderful environment and community. I just do my best. What? I'm proud of all the worm I've been doing lately. What? I'm trying real hard, to try and get things done that I've been wanting to do for a really long time. Medication has made it a lot easier because not being medicated made it really difficult to get stuff done. I think I found you roughly in the same way I found Rose Doodle and then the rest of Ichiban. What? I know some people found me through Rose because I am friends with Rose. What? I don't get to hang out with Rose as much anymore because she's super busy. What? But I am friends with her. What? And we hung out a lot more back in the day. What? I will be here as long as Slug is here. I'm not going nowhere. What? Thank you for the spippy. What? Yeah, I need one. Yeah, Losky, I think you've been here almost 2 years now. What? I like the slug creature a lot, so I stick around. I like chewing on the squishy slug. What? Thanks. What? Boy wifing. Good job, boy wifing. You've been streaming too. That can take a ton of work. Yeah, I do a lot of work. Well, I have to boy wife, I have to cook, I have to clean, and I have to do all my streaming work too. Well, and then I try and find time to have a social life as well, which is difficult. Well, it's harder than you would expect. Well, I don't really go out that much. Well, I didn't know you're friends with Rose. Yeah. Me and Rose actually taught me how to use VTube Studio, now that I'm thinking about it. Rose is the one who taught me how to use the program. Back when I had a lot of my learned helplessness still. Well, I had a lot of learned helplessness still, and I could have watched a YouTube video and figured it out, but I was like, Rose, teach me how to use this. Well, and she taught me how to use VTube Studio. But now I know how to use a lot of these programs on my own. I learned how to do stuff all by myself. Well, probably been longer. I'll probably be here longer than Twitch itself. Yeah, if Twitch dies, then we'll just go somewhere else. Well, part of why I want to start streaming on YouTube, just in case, you know what I mean? What? Next month, I've been here for 3 years. That's crazy. What? 3 years used to be for me, 3 years ago used to be like when I started, but now 3 years ago is like kind of when I started hitting my stride. What? Which is nutso. What? Love Rose and the whole VTubine crew. Yeah, they're all goobers. What? Why do I have a notification over here? My Twitch. What? We're updating the monetized streamer agreement pursuant. What does that mean? What does that mean? Are you taking away my money, Twitch? Twitch monetize enables you access monetization of the monetized agreement upon your acceptance of the eligibility compliance requirements content. Advertising related data. What? What? Identification. Release agreed, identify, hold harmless Twitch, its affiliates, and the respective directors, officers, employees, agents, licensors, vendors. Signs for him. Any allegation claims based on any loss, damage, cost, expense, any other liability, including reasonable attorney's fees. Whoa. Okay. What? Speaking of switching platforms, what? Arbitration. What? I'll wait until what's his name? Zach Bussy. What? I'll wait until Zach Bussy posts about it, the short version, because I don't want to read through all that shit right now. What? I don't want to read through all that shit right now. Speaking of switching platforms, yeah. What? It'll be YouTube, which while we're sometimes, some ways allows you to grow better, they just need to add rating and other features. YouTube has so many fucking, like, YouTube needs to have a better chat client. What? Follow age? I don't have the follow age command, but you've been following since 3/27/2022. What? Yeah, okay, move. He's got a funny name. Yeah, he's got Bussy in his name. What? What? You think Twitch execs are mad that the term is virtual YouTuber? What? I don't think Twitch execs know what they're doing, to be honest. What? I don't think Twitch execs have any fucking clue what they're doing. Almost 4 years? Yeah, some of you have been here for like the full 5 years. What? That I've been, well, what? I guess it'll be 5 years in November. What? Except for 34 mods. They'll have 34 mods. What? I'll hear about it from someone else if it's worth screaming over. Yeah. Like, I don't want to kill the vibes on stream. You know what I mean? We're having fun. What? We're playing toys right now. I don't want to get mad. What? I don't want to get mad about this platform being dumb. What? And I still do want to play Metal Gear. What? I do still want to play Metal Gear. What? I do still want to play Metal Gear, but I'm having fun yapping with y'all. What? Dan Clancy literally said lurkers should be seen as a derogatory word and actively doesn't like lurkers because they don't like, he doesn't perceive them as like active engagement for advertisers, which is horseshit. What? Like, lurkers are literally the backbone of any Twitch community. What? And this isn't like my demand that lurkers like come out of hiding or anything. You know what I mean? Like I love all the lurkers that I have. Even if y'all never say a single thing in my chat, I really appreciate y'all being here and watching me. The fact that, like, I've said this before, but like the most valuable thing you can do is give somebody your time. What? Like, of course I appreciate the spubs and stuff because it lets me keep doing this. But like the fact that like the most like commoditated thing right now is your time, like, and your attention. Like, we literally live in an attention economy where there are so many different things that are vying for your attention, be it a YouTuber, a Twitch stream, a TikTok, any sort of platform that's constantly vying for your attention. So the fact that y'all choose to spend yours with me, that you would use that time, any of it, let alone like some of you who hang out for the entire stream, is incredibly important to me. That means everything to me. Cause like, it wouldn't be any fun streaming if y'all weren't here hanging out with me. You know what I mean? So like the fact that y'all choose to spend your time with me, which is incredibly valuable, it means so much to me. And like that extends to the lurkers as well, just because like they're not chatting, like they're still spending one of their most precious commodities, which is their time. What? And if a CEO doesn't understand that, like they fundamentally misunderstand the platform that they're using, which, you know, isn't new for Dan Clancy. He doesn't understand what makes Twitch Twitch. He never has. What? Whether these people don't know what they have and actively work to ruin it is wild to me. Yeah, and a lot of times it translates, like, to me, it's perceived as like active, like deliberate sabotage of the platform. And I don't know that that's the case. I think they're just really dumb. What? Yeah, lurkers still watch ads, right? Exactly. Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense, but I think it's because from an outside perspective, if you don't see a chat moving, then it's not perceived as like an active community. And that's what they're trying to convey to advertisers, right? That advertisers should monetize on their platform because look at all these people who are actively watching, right? Look at all these people. Like, when in reality, I'm like, you can just look at the view count and it conveys the same thing. You always say you need to do something about you. I love rage baiting, y'all. It's my favorite activity. What? I still figure out how to multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. Me too. I was looking into it and then I got distracted. What? But I need to go back and figure out how to set it up. What? They want to prove that they're actually engaged with the ad because you can just ignore the ad and you're not a potential customer anymore, which is why ads are dumb in the fucking first place. What? High-level execs are usually really bad at actually managing the thing they're nominally in charge of. True. What? Part of me feels they're just panicking or mad that they can't squeeze as much money out of this platform as they'd like. Pretty funny considering they've already been finding ways to cut costs. I mean, one of the biggest, like, it's frustrating too, because like they constantly try and squeeze more money out of this platform while actively punishing the creators who make the content for them, right? Like the fact that they take 50% of my income is horrible. What? Like it's really difficult. It makes it really difficult to continue to do this. And like, I know I'm not alone in that regard. It's really, really frustrating. And then they actively increased the prices of Twitch subs, which made a lot of people no longer sub because it was too expensive. It's kind of like what's happening with like YouTube, right? Like when people can't afford to sub on Twitch, they're not going to continue to do it, or they're going to sub to significantly less people. Well, I hate to break it to advertisers on that I'm not who needs feminine hygiene products since OnFlow has been around in almost a decade. Real. What? That's the thing too. They don't understand like how to appropriately advertise to Twitch chatters as well too. As diminishing returns, so past a certain point, further stuff isn't going to fly, which is when we'll start to see some interesting stuff. I still yearn for an alternative platform, but I don't know if that one will come around anytime soon. Well, it's kind of like what's going on with Discord too, right? Like we haven't seen a huge like drive towards making an alternative platform. Like there's a lot of different alternatives out there, and I think if Discord does continue to go through with their age verification shit, we'll probably end up on Fluxer. But I don't know that I'm ever going to reinstate my Nitro sub to Discord until they like unless they actively come out and say we're not doing age verification shit anymore, we dropped it, then I'll resub. But until they do that, I'm not gonna. Part of me feels what? Let's see. What? On the other side, your time streaming is valuable to us. Goes both ways, Lucky. Thank you. What? You need to understand billionaires are so disconnected from reality that they think anyone who watches an ad, no matter how relevant, might buy product next time they go shopping or whatever. Because typically that's how advertising's supposed to work, right? If I show an ad for Doritos and you like Doritos, that's a part of it too. It also assumes that you already like the product that you're being advertised to, right? So like if I show you an ad for what's more appropriate, because I don't like Doritos as much as I like Taco Bell. So if I see an ad for Taco Bell, and I might be like, fuck, I hate ads. I didn't want to watch that. But the next time I'm out, I might be thinking like, fuck, I kind of want Taco Bell. So there is validity to it, right? There is validity to it, but it also has to assume that you already like the product. Like you're not getting new customers to the product. If typically, that's my assumption anyways. Well, we should band together and make our own Discord and Twitch alternatives. Supposedly Stoat is a good Discord alternative. I'm hesitant on Stoat. Because they did vibe coding. They used AI on their coding, which is why I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. So, like, did I ever show you how I did my Dick scored age verification since U.S. government's fuckery? I don't think so. What? Ad targeting is shit anyway. I'm not in the market for a TV or a luxury phone. Yeah, I want touch Stout. Yeah, I made one, but I don't know how much I would utilize it. The only reason I made one is because it seemed like a lot of people were like kind of split on going or like primarily focused on going to that one. So like I would make one just to have it so I could communicate with people, but that's not where I would put my server. I'm hesitant on most Discord alternatives since mass adoption is going to be hard. I think what's going to happen is we're not going to really have mass adoption. I think we'll have fracturing, which is okay. I think fracturing is okay. It's frustrating though, because then you're going to have to keep up with multiple platforms and multiple places, which is why I was like, I'm more concerned about what my community is going to do. Right. And like, fostering whatever my community is going to have, which is why I'm like, I liked Fluxer. I liked the way Fluxer worked. I think Fluxer makes the most sense. So if they do still continue to go through with it, because they said they were just delaying it, and I thought they were not going to do it, that's where me and Dolly will end up, is on Fluxer. It's why I haven't really been inclined to like update anything on the Discord either, because like I know some of the emotes don't work anymore, and like this, that, and the other. But I'm like, I mean, we may be abandoning this place altogether anyway. So like, why would I put in time and effort into cleaning it up here? If they don't and we stay there, then I'll clean it up and sure. But this product is bad. We should make a better one. I now need to install 2 products. Yeah. What? Good thing about being abroad is since my Danish is shit, the ads don't work because I can't understand them. Whoa. Vibe coding is extremely sus, and I'm skeptical about their ability to not like user data. True. What? That ties into the timing of the ads too, because the thought is the more you see it, the more you may consider it. A lot of times ads don't connect with me because they just want my money. Well, yeah, I mean, they're pretty brazen about it too. They don't make a product. That's the problem just in general. Capitalism has gotten to the point where it's not about making a product that you can actually benefit from or that is going to make your life easier. It's just, fuck you, I'm going to take away something that you already had and then sell it back to you. That's what most of capitalism, what most of the products being advertised are now. Because that's the economy that we exist under. And then, yeah, as things continue to get more and more expensive, like, it's like, nah, I don't need that thing. I'll go find something else. Well, ideal for a Discord alternative is one that can still join normal Discord servers, or that you could link to normal Discord so I don't have to keep Discord installed. Yeah, but given how Discord is with separate programs and like shit using their API, I don't expect that to happen, to be honest. Well, I don't expect that to be something that would be utilized. Well, because it would be contradictive to their platform, money making scheme. I've been putting Discord updates too. Unfortunately, pay for Discord a year at a time, and they wouldn't give me a refund. Me too. Yeah, I paid for mine like back in December, like 2-3 months before they did what they did. So I was like, oh, okay, good. Actually, yeah, I think it was like a month before they did it. What? Because that was, yeah, it's been about 3 months. What? I literally seen AI code something I couldn't have in barely any more time and effort with less issue than that'll have to be fixed. What? Literally never seen AI code something in I could. Oh, yeah. No, AI doesn't do any of the things that they say it does. What? That reminds me of another post talking about how the reason people left cable being stuff bundled together that you don't want. They spoke about Spotify and others doing the same things where they include live sports and packages. Yeah, no, like my internet ended up being cheaper when I first moved here because Spectrum was like, we want you to have a mobile plan. And I was like, well, if you take our mobile plan, we'll make it cheaper. And I was like, okay, well, I already have a phone. So I just took it, right? I took the mobile line. And then they were like, in a year, though, you're going to have to start paying $40 a month for your mobile line. And okay. So I literally called over this past week. That was one of the things I did. That was one of the worms I was doing on Thursday. I had to call the internet store and was like, please cancel this mobile line because I do not want to pay for it. Because it's coming up on a year since I set up my internet here. It's the quality control part of AI that makes it untenable. It needs to die. I hate AI so fucking much. I really don't want to hit the point where I have to fragment more space in my hard drive so I have like 3 social apps. I don't think I would go beyond Stoat and Fluxer. I don't think I would add a third. Unless the third was just the one that every buggy really used. And then at that point, I don't think I would be using the other two. $40 for mobile? That's pretty average. That's pretty average. The AI bubble cannot pop soon enough. I agree. $40 for a mobile plan is pretty average, unfortunately. At least here. For at least most major carriers, that's pretty much what my T-Mobile costs. The only reason my T-Mobile is a lot more affordable is because I have like a gorillion lines. For some reason, they kept giving me extra lines, and I have to pay for a bunch of them, but I kind of sublet them. I kind of rent them out to other people, and then they pay me. So, like, my phone plan is a little bit more affordable. Phone plan here is like 15 euro tops. You can make lines with gorillas? Yeah. If it was possible to have a mobile contract that literally only did texts and calls, leave that shit up because that's all I ever use my phone for. You should just switch to a flip phone. Phone line landlord? Yeah, I'm doing my landlord shit. That's what Vin Diesel meant by family. True. 40 seems high as fuck. I know you could get like Mint Mobile, and you could get like what you calls it? What's it called? Like a $15 plan, but I don't know what it includes, right? Mine has like unlimited data and stuff. AI is useful where it's supposed to be used as a science tool. Everyone trying to force it into the arts has no appreciation for the works of artists. Right. I don't mind an LLM in theory when it's being utilized in a way that benefits, like, I don't know, not like stuff that doesn't need to be done manually, like a database or something to that effect. But like when you're actively, the only reason AI is being pushed as hard as it is, one, it's being pushed into creative spaces and destroying those actively. But beyond that, the problem that AI is trying to fix is paying people. Like, that's what they're trying to fix. They're trying to not pay people to work, which is dumb because if you don't pay people to work, then how are they going to buy your stupid ass product? But again, like I said earlier, capitalists don't think of the long term. They only think of the short term. But that's the problem, is like they're actively trying to make it do those things instead of doing just like, you know, the rudimentary tasks that it should be doing. Because again, they don't want it to be effective. They just don't want people to, they don't want to pay people. They don't want to pay people to work. Something capitalists will sell the rope, something. Yeah, exactly. What? Hi, Glado, hi, good morning, hi. What? LMs are great for database management, scientific studies like that. And that's it, right? That's where it should start and stop. Thank you for the spippy strength. Thank you. We're over-investing in something that can be done on a normal computer because they want the slot machine to work for them. Right. And again, like when you look at like, you got to look at the trade-offs, right? So like whether the LLM is beneficial or not, looking at how much fucking energy and resources it utilizes, is that worth utilizing it at that point, right? When it utilizes so much fucking resources and it puts out so much fucking pollution, and it damages so many people. And again, it's going to destroy the economy. It's at this point, I'm convinced it's not an if, it's just a when. Well, it will destroy the economy. Well, it's going to destroy the economy because I don't think it's sustainable. I don't think they can pretend like it's going to work much longer. And you're already starting to see the cracks when a bunch of them keep panicking and they're like, yeah, we can't make this profitable. We've used general models for like 25 years. They're not even new. Yeah. Jarvis scanner, pussy for doo-doo. True. What? As multiple AI models have started deleting their databases in error in multiple occasions. Well, the AI models, right? The LLMs, the neural ones that we had prior to this, made a lot more sense. And were a lot more useful. Hi, Katomi. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. AI is probably going to do more economic damage than .com. I think AI, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say it's going to be as catastrophic as the stock market crash, but I feel like it could be. I don't know. I don't think it'll be that catastrophic, but I feel like it's going to be quite significant. I feel like it's going to be quite significant when it does finally collapse. Because there's so much, the entirety of the entirety of the U.S. economy is entirely tied up in it, right? Because like it's really confusing for people, right? For like a layman who's like when they hear that the economy's doing well, right? And they're like, well, I can't find a job and I can't afford food and I can't afford rent. So how can the economy doing well? It's because the economy doesn't value the individuals and what their level of income is. It doesn't matter. Those people don't matter. What the economy values is the stock market, and the stock market's doing well. But the stock market's not actually doing well. The stock market is being arbitrarily propped up by multiple AI companies, or rather the AI companies and the graphics card companies who just keep handing back the same $1 billion to each other, passing it back and forth to make it look like there's actual movement and mobility within the economy, but none of it's real. It's all just pretend and made up. Economic experts say it will be worse for the average American than a housing bubble in 2008. Not that people will immediately be homeless, but momentarily it will be quite bad. Right, that's what I expected. My one hope that comes out of that, right, is that in the same way that in the immediate aftermath of the stock market crash, we had the only way to keep capitalism functional was to implement aspects of socialism into American society. It's where we got things like Social Security. We got an expanded job market. We got much more appropriate benefits for people. And I think, again, with a politician that has the actual political will to do these things and recognizing the moment, in the aftermath of that, we could potentially see some of those things implemented. But, who knows? Well, I don't know the future. I couldn't have told you we'd be in the position we are right now. What? Why would you affect the economy? The majority of wealth is divided among the rich. What? Yeah, the majority of wealth on the planet is divided among like the 10 richest people on the planet. What? Turns out socialism really works. Who knew? Yep. Well, it's because, be more than socialism working, capitalism just doesn't work. What? Go figure. What? Not that I'm anti-socialist. In fact, I would prefer a socialist or communist society. What? But I do think it needs to be gradual. I do think it needs to be gradual in this country at the very least. What? But I think that's, it potentially provides the opportunity for that. We'll see. What? A lot of issues haven't been solved, and it just takes one big pop to make a domino effect. Right. Old school neural networks are good and efficient at very few specific niches, but modern LLMs absolutely are not. Yeah, no, they don't do anything useful. What? Modern LLMs are worthless. They're there, again, they're trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist, at least from the outside perspective. To a consumer like myself, what problem are you trying to fix? This doesn't fix any of my problems. But when you look at it a little closer, it's not for me. It's for the corporations who want to replace us and not pay us. That's the problem it's trying to fix. Well, and it's not doing it effectively, and it never will. There literally aren't enough resources on the planet for it to do what they want it to do effectively. It's just never going to work that way, which is why I say it's a foregone conclusion that the bubble will pop. It will crash. What? It's not a matter of if, it's just when. What? Problem with current financial models is that they track the stock market, which is only a concern to the 1%. So all models ignore the majority of reality. Exactly. They don't address the material conditions of the proletariat, of the working class, of a lived citizenry. What? And when you're, spending the majority of your tax money on a stupid ass war to further destroy the global economy by making oil $1 billion. That's not going to improve people's lives either. What? They're either one, delusional tech bros wanting to make AGI, or capitalists trying to make money on buzzwords. True. What? Replaced all of our workers with AI robots, and now no one's buying anything. What gives? Yeah, even if it did work the way they want it to, like, then who's going to buy your shit? But it's never going to work that way. They've tried it, right? Like, they've tried. They've fired entire groups of people and been like, okay, the AI can do your job now. And then 2 months later, the AI starts fucking hallucinating and fucking, fucking up all their books. And then they have to hire people to come back and fix it. What? Capitalism literally fails at basic physics. You can't make more money forever. That's not how the economy works. Yep. It's an inherently self-destructive economic structure. You cannot continue to create line go up forever. You can make the line go up for a really long time, which is, again, what those socialist aspects that keep capitalism kind of on life support do. You can, if the problem is the greed, right? The greed of the people who are at the top who make the most money, when they recognize like, oh, I can make a little bit more money if I squeeze more blood out of this stone. But it's like, yeah, but then you're going to kill your stone. The stone's dead now. So like, in reality, if you were nice to the stone and the stone was like, I don't know, you gave the stone healthcare and housing, and the stone didn't have to worry about paying rent, and their economic conditions weren't tied explicitly to their survival, then you could probably make a lot more money off of that stone, and for a consistently much longer time. And also, the stone won't eat you, maybe. The stone won't, set your warehouse on fire. But if you keep fucking pushing the stone, stones, when they're pushed into a corner, start to lash out, like most animals. You know what I mean? Once a stone is cornered and it has no more options, feels like it no longer has anything to lose, it will become aggressive. So, I don't know. That's just stone biology. You know what I mean? That's just how it is for stone biology. What? Part of the reason but this also feels a lot bigger than the previous bubble, it's because of how many things have been monetized, like the whole gambling on wars thing. That shit needs to just be straight up illegal. What? Sand was never meant to think. I beg you to stop being cruel to the rocks. True. I got good morning. My neighbor's job is literally to correct the mistakes made by those AI notation apps the doctors use. Literally creating more nothing jobs. What? It's not even that. It's the AI models are literally being used as scapegoats. What's really happening is that the companies are trying to reset expectations of what people are going to be paid. They're making people feel like robots are taking their jobs. Therefore, their jobs are now cheaper. I could see that as well. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them. You know what I mean? Because, you can't pay people less than you already are. People already aren't making enough to live. You want to try and pay people less. Like, people cannot survive. Or you got to make things cheaper. Groceries are arbitrarily more expensive for no reason. There's no reason for them to be, well, now there is. There wasn't any reason for them to be as expensive as they were the past, I don't know, 3-4 years. They just started price gouging during COVID, and then they never came down. Glad we're setting things on fire now. Is that fucked up to say? In Minecraft? What? In video games? I don't think it's a fucked up thing to say. I think that people could have potentially been hurt in that scenario, and it's dangerous. But what I will also say is that property can't experience violence, and that property doesn't experience pain. It's kind of like what was happening during 2020, right? When here, we're yapping, so I'm going over here. What? We're yapping. What? I'm going back over here. We're yapping. What? It's when it's similar to what was happening during 2020 when people were clutching their pearls over a Target burning down, right? A corporation and a building cannot experience violence. So when you destroy any sort of avenue for recourse that people have in terms of feeling like they have any sort of tangible control over their lives, that's what you get. You get a burnt down building. You get alleged Luigi memes. You know what I mean? Like, that's what ends up happening because, like, people don't feel like they have any sort of recourse. So with that said, the real violence is what we're being subjected to, right? By corporations and by the government. When you can't afford food, whenever you can't afford rent, when you can't afford any of that shit, that's violence. When your government is actively denying you basic quality of life, basic dignity, that's violence. So, like, anybody who frames it as violence is wrong. I do also recognize that potentially people could have been hurt. It's a dangerous thing to do. But I also recognize the I wouldn't say the necessity, but the what's the word for it? The the inevitability of it. I recognize the inevitability of it, and I just kind of have to shrug. You know what I mean? What? Literally, the Twitch ad just now was an AI ad. They probably heard me talking about AI and saw it as an opportunity. What? Artificial intelligence literally means nothing as a comp sci term. Yeah, well, they're just framing it as artificial intelligence because they want, again, the average consumer to perceive it as like you're buying literal robot Skynet memes, which is why when any of them fucking talk about like doing Skynet memes, like, oh, AI is ChatGPT is going to get so powerful it becomes Skynet. Like, it's incredibly embarrassing. What? Yeah, the fucking get things wrong machine that makes child porn is going to become Skynet. Okay. I believe you. What? It is more violent for the building to have been set on fire, or is it more violent for the building to have been set on fire or the burnt building to be used as a pretext to further enrich the ruling class at the cost of the workers? You know, the rhetorical question. Yeah. What? Telling someone that they don't get to eat decent food, they don't slave away for some asshole is morally wrong, and I don't know how some people justify it. Yeah, no, like I, you know, people have been justifying it for a really long time, right? Like, it just has to be this way, right? This is the way it has to be. But what gives me hope and faith is that a lot more people are starting to realize, like, that's bullshit. It doesn't have to be this way. It never did. And there's no benefit for me simping for a corporation and saying that it has to be this way. And in fact, it probably shouldn't be this way. Like, more and more people are recognizing that. Because again, for better or worse, now it affects them. Before, when a lot of people said this is the way it's got to be, it's because it didn't actually impact them. They didn't really care. They didn't want to think about it. So when they would hand wave away and say, this is the way it needs to be, it's because they really just didn't want to critically engage with what you were saying, right? And that includes me way back in the day, 10, 15, 20 years ago. This is the same way I perceived it. And it wasn't so much that I actively, or I genuinely believed it needed to be this way. It's just that I didn't want to critically engage with it. I didn't want to think about it that hard, which, again, is what kind of sends you down a rabbit hole to potential radicalization in the wrong way. Maybe I don't live my life as a vessel for the priorities of other people over my well-being, right? To make a corporation more profit. What? I agree, but the billionaires are not part of our community, and they are only affected when their wallets are. So unfortunately, they need to be reminded that there are more of us. Again, like, especially because I'm on twitch.tv right now, and probably on a couple of federal watch lists. I don't necessarily think that burning down the warehouse is the thing that needed to happen, right? I don't agree with it necessarily. I don't say that that's a good thing that needed to happen. I'm not happy about it. What I will say is I recognize the inevitability of it, right? I recognize the inevitability of something like that to happen, to be the end result of what's happening right now. You can only push people to such a degree that they feel like they have no more options. And that is the end result of where you get to, right? You either give people the resources to live, or you get your warehouse burnt down. It's an understandable thing that happened. Not even necessarily understandable. I wouldn't even say I empathize with it, because that would be contentious and questionable on this platform, right? I just recognize that as a historian, as a person with a degree in history and a concentration in social studies, that's just how things play out. Typically, just looking at it from the perspective of how things have played out in this capacity, that's usually how it goes. It shouldn't be surprising to anybody involved. That's usually the end result. So the inevitability of it does not fucking, that just is what it is. You know what I mean? So, like, your options are to change course or it continue to happen. What? Understandable does not mean agreed on. Yeah, true. What? I don't condone it, but condone. That was the word I was looking for. I don't condone it, but I understand how and why it happened on a logical level. What? You right, Slug, I should go back and get my degree? If you want to. I won't say, I was actually talking about this a while back. I won't say college is a scam, but the way the institutions are run are a scam. Like, college is definitely structured in a way, higher education is structured in a way that it's less about the learning that you're gaining from it and more that the money that you're giving to the institution that's benefiting from you. And the amount of money that you have to spend on that education is absolutely fucking absurd. Which is to say, I think you can definitely find a livelihood that works for you without a college degree. But if you do want a college degree, I would definitely say pursue it. And I would also go on to say that higher education is definitely something that people should pursue, and it should be free. People should have access to the opportunity to pursue higher education regardless of their financial circumstances. The fact that it's behind a paywall at all is the problem. Academia is an institution like any other and works in many ways to uphold reinforced systems of power and domination. Right. It's why I don't really shed a tear when I see institutions like Harvard getting fucking obliterated. Obviously for the wrong reasons. They're getting obliterated for stupid shit like, oh, they're doing woke DEI, which isn't true at all because all of these institutions are structured around maintaining the status quo, which is white supremacy. And they're founded in white supremacy. But like, I also don't feel bad for them because I'm like, yeah, you've spent most of your existence upholding white supremacy and creating the circumstances in which you're now getting blown the fuck out. So cry about it, I guess. Well, like, I don't feel bad for Harvard. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fucking shed a tear over that. If anything, I want the education, the higher education industry, the industry to collapse because I want people to just have access to higher education. Problem is with the collapse of higher education, they're not going to make that they're not going to make that information more accessible. They're just going to take it away from people. That's what their end goal is, rather. Well, that's what they're trying to do. I have 2 higher level diplomas at basically no charge. What? Public universities, my beloved? We don't even have that. We don't even have that. Like, that's not a concept here. We have community colleges, but you still have to pay for those. Significantly less, but they're still, at least they were when I went to one, but I don't know how expensive they are now. But like, they're still pretty pricey. Like, when I say cheaper and relatively inexpensive, like, they still cost a significant amount of money. People could still end up in debt for them. And the problem is at a point in time, at least when I was growing up, and I made my way into college. A lot of what was expected, right, was that, or rather, the lie that was sold to my generation was that you work hard, you go get the degree, and then you go get a good job, and then you live happily ever after, right? Because that's what our parents did, or my parents did anyways. My parents did that. I would say millennials and then maybe some older Gen X's or Gen Zs have experienced those circumstances. And that's just not what happened, right? Because, you know, Gen Xers and boomers primarily destroyed everything. They destroyed the economy and they made everything more expensive. They made it to where nobody can afford a house. Nobody can afford any of these things that they were able to benefit from as they actively destroyed the economy by voting for people like Reagan. And so there sure was a lot of finger wagging from them on what should have been done and what you're supposed to do. But in reality, none of those institutions work the way that they understand them to be. And some of them are actually starting to figure that out, which is nice. The problem is they're still hoarding all of their fucking wealth. Boomers are they're like dragons. They're like fucking dragons where they just sit on all this wealth and then do nothing with it. Which is to say, even once they die, that wealth probably won't necessarily be reinstituted back into the community. But it sure would be nice if we taxed people with all the money. They pulled up the ladder behind them, pretty much. And Gen Xers a lot of them subscribe to the same mindset, even if they are in more similar circumstances to millennials than they are to boomers. Disagree. Gen Xers have never held the reins of power, and the boomers will hold on till they die. I agree. I don't think Gen Xers have actually ever had the reins of power. I think some of them deluded themselves into thinking they would, right? That they were on the team. You know what I mean? I think a lot of Gen Xers, the ones who are primarily bootlickers, are the ones who have kind of like deluded themselves into thinking like, I'm on the team. Like, as long as I cuck for daddy enough, then I will get my payout. And it's just not true, right? Like, so they spend more of their time punching down than they should be punching up, right? At the people who are actively oppressing them as well. They more so got to rent the toys, sure. And some of them got to get in early enough to where they ended up being able to be homeowners and the like, that type of thing. The wealth will pay off whatever debt amassed with their genius get-rich-quick schemes. Yeah, I mean, really, the blame that I hold with boomers really just stems back to Reagan. That's primarily what it is. It extends into now, right, where I'm stretching. Their aggression and their obnoxious behavior is quite awful, but it definitely does go back to a time where their apathy, or really just their racism, is what got someone like Reagan elected and ruined everything. It's always fucking Reagan. You could trace back the begin of the death of the American empire back to Reagan. Everything can be traced back to Reagan. What? Pointing everything wrong with the USA, Reagan. Right. Like, people point to Trump, and don't get me wrong, Trump is a fucking psychopath. But Trump is more of a symptom than he is the cause. You know what I mean? Trump is a symptom of a system that created this. And the same way that George W. Bush was. Like, these are individuals that were created by, and I think even Reagan is a symptom in his own regard. He just escalated things to such a degree. He accelerated the death of the American empire. The American empire was always destined for death because it was rooted in white supremacy and capitalism. What? Trump feels like the end goal of Reaganism. Yeah, pretty much. He's the end result of Reaganism. Just the natural conclusion of where Reaganism leads. Reagan presented himself as a progressive, betrayed everyone, and then sided with the racists. I don't think Reagan ever presented himself as a progressive. Reagan was always pretty honest about his racism and his hatred of minorities, specifically black people. I do think he said a lot of fancy words that made it seem like he might be progressive, specifically in the way that he was trying to convey, like, how he wanted to make wealth accessible to people. But that's not really what he wanted to do. The upwards mobility of wealth was because of Reagan. And he lied about it being, trickled down horseshit. Trickle down economics wasn't real, but it sure did sound good, right? It sure sounded like it would be beneficial. Immigration amnesty too, yeah. Don't forget the lead poisoning aspect of the boomers. It's part of it, but I can only give that so much credence, right? Because lead poisoning doesn't make you racist, Like, in the same way that, like, when, people are like, well, Elon's autistic. I'm like, yeah, but being autistic doesn't make you a Nazi. You know what I mean? Kanye has bipolar disorder. Okay, that doesn't make you a Nazi. Like, those are active choices. And I think while boomers may have, like, more of those, like, long-term effects of lead poisoning, which is potentially true, I don't think it can be responsible for the aggression and the transphobia and the Nazi behavior. That's a choice, man. You have to make that choice. Sure makes you unable to regulate emotions. That is true. That is also true. You know that original labor union position to get into the good graces of the racists who have a lot of money to pay him. Yep. All empires are destined for death. The very concept of an empire, the very word empire, was invented by rich white supremacists across Europe's many globe-covering empires. True. So enjoy your Shalorkies, Wolf. When he worked as a labor union president. I'd brother, man. Good morning. What? Trickle down only works at the top as the container is the limit. What? My dad is 69 years old and has some racist tendencies, but he absolutely despises Trump and Republicans. I'll take it. It's a start. What? Like, that's part of it too, which is uncomfortable, right? Because part of, like, getting past this is being able to reach out to, like, others who may or may not understand the world in the same way you do. And I think there's a line that you can, like, draw for that. And really the line is up to you where you draw it. It's only what you're really comfortable, like, putting yourself in the presence of. Like, my line is pretty solid on transphobia, right? So when somebody is, like, actively transphobic, like, I typically choose to stop engaging with them. And, like, that's just where my personal line stands. When you hear somebody engaging in, like, bigotry or, like, propagandized talking points, like, you can, if you want to invest the time, try to get them to understand why it's nonsense and try and deprogram them. And there's ways to do it, right? And a lot of it is because, like, most of your bigotry is built around the concept of you being propagandized into hating smaller groups within the same class as you. You've been convinced by the ruling class to hate other people within your own class so that you don't have class solidarity and then, destroy the ruling class. But there's a limit to what you're willing to tolerate with that, right? But my dad does not care about the trans community or LGBTQ in general. His big issue is casual racism every so often. I will say a lot of that probably comes from the way a lot of folks were raised. A lot of folks were raised with that racist perspective. That said, it doesn't excuse it. It doesn't excuse it, and it's still an active choice. Like, you have to actively choose to be a better person. Like, you can recognize that you've been a bad person your whole life and choose to be better. And if you don't, like, that's on you. And if people choose to no longer associate with you, it's your fault. It's not theirs. What? It's why when parents bitch about how their kids don't talk to them anymore, I'm like, skill issue, dude. What? Some people are not worth the battle and the time. Others are not. learning how to spot the difference is one of the most useful skills in leftism. Right. Is the argument worth having? You know, is it worth engaging with this individual and trying to get them to understand what it is they are wrong about? And a lot of it you can really just gauge with that, with like starting with like, hey man, your boss sure does suck, doesn't he? Like if you get from like the perspective of like, from a labor perspective, you might be able to try to steer people away from that. Some people just like being hateful monsters. What? I'm just glad he isn't a brain dead Trump follower. And it's a bare minimum at this point. What? At this point, if you actively continue to support Trump, I don't know that there's any saving you. You know what I mean? Like, I think, especially right now, like, I think if you actively support Trump, like, I don't know what to do for you. I don't know what to do. Like, you've had 10 years to figure this out. You still don't get it. That's on you. I don't have the patience, energy, or really, I don't think anybody can change your mind. People will get convinced that they're acceptable targets. Folks like CWC are perhaps the most extreme of that. But you always see variants of such thinking surrounding those problematic people. Right. Yeah. You have to recognize that, like, that. Yeah, that fucking terminally online brain rot perspective is what created a lot of, I hate to say it, but like being terminally online and shit like 4chan is a lot of what created the current climate that we're in right now. In addition to things like Reagan and like an active plan to slowly destroy America from the inside, but like 4chan influenced a lot of it, which is horrifying. I wish I had the energy to spill the hatred those people have. It depends on the context. You know what I mean? Like there was a group of people I met here initially when I first started getting into trying to go out and play Digimon at locals. And the first place I went to was pretty 4chan, especially since Poll opened up again after Moot met with Epstein. Yeah, it literally traces back to Epstein and then 4chan. Quaint about that connection between Moot and Epstein. Yeah, it's fucking insane. But yeah, when I first started going out and trying to meet people at Digimon locals here, the first place I went to, it did kind of squick me initially because like they didn't really give like normally, and I don't know, maybe the experiences are different for y'all, but like normally my experience with entering a new group for a card game, like if you show up and you hang around and you're like looking at people play the card game and they're the only ones there and you're also there, normally those people, especially if you're part of that group of people, would be like, hey man, do you play? Are you interested in playing? Are you looking to play? Are you new here? Like that's normally the type of conversation that happens, right? That's what I would do when I was running card game groups. And that's what I expected people to do when I showed up. None of them paid any attention to me. They just sort of kind of ignored my presence. And I don't know if it was because I was very fruity and femme, but like, that I don't know, because in retrospect, maybe I'm starting to think maybe that's why. But like they kind of disregarded me until the end of the night when one of them was like, oh, were you here to play? And yeah. And so like they gave me like kind of the time of day, and I came out a couple more times since, and then I eventually found my way into one of their groups. Like they had a Facebook group, right? They made a Facebook group, and I was like, why don't y'all use Discord? And they were like, oh, we're all in a Facebook group, and okay. So I hung out there for a little bit, and then I started going to this new place that I go to, where I met the trans polycule. And I like that place a lot better because they're a lot more accommodating. They're a lot more respectful. They're also just like a lot more communicative. So I kind of stopped going to the other place altogether. And then, but I would keep up with the group in there just to like see what was happening. And over time, like not even over time, like it had always been kind of like vaguely homophobic. Like doing the thing that like cis guys do where they're like, whoa, bro, I'm going to fuck you because that makes you gay. And I'm not gay, but I'm going to fuck you, bro, because now you're gay, bro. Like that type of shit. And I was like, what is it, 2007? But I ignored it as much as I could. That was another thing, too. They were the types to like, whenever they would lose, they would shout gay as a pejorative. They'd be like, that's so gay. That was so fucking gay. And I just, yikes, man. So again, I was trying to like work myself up to the position of like being able to be like push back on it. Like once I've ingratiated myself enough into this group, I might start like being like, okay, hey, that's fucking cringe. Don't do that. We never got to that point though, because again, this is what I was talking about. The hard line for me was they were talking about a specific character, specifically Elizamon's Mega. Elizamon's whole line is relatively femme. And I wouldn't even say her level 7 isn't femme. There's nothing about it that makes it not femme. It's just a big bulky dinosaur. And I'm not particularly a fan of its design. But because it's a big bulky dinosaur instead of a booby lady like most, feminine Digimon, they decided that that is a male-coded Digimon, which, like, cool, fine, I guess, kind of weird, not the biggest problem in the world. But what was the line for me is they used, I can't even say it out loud, she blank, if you catch my drift, a transphobic slur to refer to her in that regard, in the way that she changes in the presentation over the course of the line. I was like, nope, that's my line. I was like, that's it, I'm out. That's the last straw for me. And so I left the group, and then a couple people reached out to me, and they were like, hey, why'd you leave the group? And I straight up told them, I was like, because there's transphobes in there saying transphobic slurs, and I can't fucking stand for that. And you're welcome to express that to other people there. That's why I probably won't be coming back, because that sucks. And they were like, oh, okay, well, that's a bummer, man. And again, they tried to both sides it, and I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's about what I expected. And I explained that to the folks at the current LGS that I go to, and they were like, yeah, no, that's horseshit. That's fucking completely unacceptable. Like, that shit doesn't fly at the other place. So, like, I don't know. But, like, I kind of went off on a tangent, but, like, that's kind of where I was, right? Where it's like, that's my line, and I'm not going to tolerate any of this shit. Well, I know nothing about card games, but confirm many hobbies are just kind of like that. God forbid you do anything but you be anything but a cishet man in a male-dominated hobby, which is pretty much every hobby except those niche enough to appeal to enough of a queer audience to no longer be a minority of those literally marketed to be appealing to what cishet men think women like, and even some of those have mostly male audience. I would say card games in general extend to a lot of trans folks, because I think a lot of those same trans folks used to be those same cis men, which there are some problems with that, because some of those trans folks perpetuate some of that still continuous toxic behavior. Thankfully, not the ones that I, engage with, but I've seen it, right? I've seen it where a lot of them still never unlearn some of their cis het white biases, and they happen to be trans now, but they still hold a lot of those biases, specifically like racist tendencies or making certain types of jokes. Thankfully, I don't really see much of that at this new place that I go to. Average centrist behavior, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It wasn't really, I've been kind of looking for an excuse to get out of there anyway, because it was a 30-minute drive for me. And after I found this new place, I was like, really don't feel any sort of inclination to go here at all. This was also after Dinosaurs Aren't Real Guy. This was after also Dinosaurs Aren't Real Guy had a meltdown and got banned from the store. So that was cool. So like literally blatant transphobia on the heels of that. I was like, I'm good. I don't want to go here anymore. I think in most cases, if you're in a position to do so, you should call out that kind of behavior when you see it. It depends on, I would agree. But it also depends on the circumstances that you're in. If you are in a position where you are going to be actively, like, you potentially in a position where you could experience violence, it's you have to use your best judgment, right? And for me, I didn't have built a close enough relationship with any of these people because they didn't really want to. So I didn't really feel inclined to be like, hey, fuck you and this and that and the other. I think leaving was my statement of that. And then when the couple people who did reach out to me, when I communicated as such, that was my information of them. And then the centrist guy, I kind of even explained to him, because he was like, well, Digimon don't really have gender, and I don't really, and then he did the people have different perceptions of gender. And I kind of pushed back on him, and I was like, yeah, that doesn't matter though. Whatever people's perceptions are doesn't align with the objective reality, in which that sex and gender are two different things, and that gender is fluid. Which is what I explained to him. And he didn't really push beyond that, because I think he recognized that he wasn't going to make any progress with me. But I think it's also why he really didn't push further to kind of try and convince me to come back otherwise. I would do game at an LGS and was a bit cautious bringing my nephew to the first game. I asked pronouns, and we're like, we live here now. We got lucky and we have awesome folks there. What's bummer is one of the people at the other place did actually ask my pronouns at one point. She didn't show up very often, but she did. But she asked my pronouns at one point. But the other people were a lot more communicative, asking about my pronouns and stuff. To the degree that one of them gets really self-conscious when he accidentally she/hers me, because I made it very clear that my pronouns are he, they. But she/her doesn't bother me. If anything, it's flattering. So when he accidentally she/hers me, he gets really like flustered and frustrated. And he's like, I meant he, I meant they, you know what I meant? And I was like, you're fine. It doesn't bother me at all. Normally when we're playing against each other, it's very cute. What? It's very cute. That's kind of cute. It's very cute. What? Leaving is making a stand, even if you're not overtly calling it out, saying something. Right. If any of them were to reach out to me and ask me specifically, I will tell them, which is what I did. What? Shut up, Moobot. What? I do that all the time. It sucks. As long as it's not coming from a place of like maliciousness, I think most people will be understanding. Like the other time, it wasn't him, it was another guy who accidentally referred to one of them who is a trans person, one of the trans polycule members. I think they accidentally said he in referring to the card, not to the player. But I think the player, she interpreted it as being spoken to as he, him. And she was like, she, her, thank you. And I think it was just a misunderstanding, but nobody got mad or upset or anything over it. Because it was just sort of like acknowledged and, the continuation continued. No, I saw one of you ask, why dinosaurs aren't real. In regards to that, one of the last times I was playing there, I went to go play there one night. And I sat down across everybody there was fucking insufferable. So the one guy I was sitting down across from was one of those edgy Reddit shitlord types who like lies about having a degree in something to justify whatever his opinion is on it. In this case, advocating for why dinosaurs are real. So one of those situations where it's like the guy agrees with you, but you don't want to agree with him because he looks so dumb doing it. But he was like, yeah, I literally have a degree in paleontology. And I just, no, you don't. That's not true. But sure. Okay. But so he was sitting down across me to play. He wanted to play a game with me. And I was like, okay, let's play. And so I shuffled up and I took my first turn. And then it goes to his turn. But then he starts arguing with the other guy. Now, the other guy is this really aggressive. Hold on, let me spit. I've been yapping all day. And my thrust is getting scrambulated. What? This other guy is really aggressive, and he subscribes to strange ideologies. Because, like, he was able to recognize that, like, the institutions we exist under are governed by white supremacy. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. But he didn't think dinosaurs were real, because I don't remember what the original context was of why he said that. But he was like, I bet you think dinosaurs are real, in the aftermath of whatever conversation they were having prior. And not just me, many people in the room looked noticeably perturbed, but this other guy took it personally. And he was like, well, yeah, absolutely, dinosaurs are real. Why don't you think dinosaurs are real? And he's like, you only think dinosaurs are real because that's what they told you. He's like, no, I've seen the bones and the skeletons of dinosaurs. That's why they're real. And he was like, no, those are all orchestrated by, white supremacists to make you believe that dinosaurs are real. I don't know what his end goal, why dinosaurs being fake would have mattered. I don't know what the end result. Sorry, I have milk voice really bad. Excuse me. I don't know what his end result of why the white supremacy, it's a religion thing. It wasn't, though. It wasn't even a religion thing. That's what I thought too. I was like, is this a Christianity thing? It wasn't. Jesus put the bones there to tempt you. I don't know what his end goal was in conveyance of dinosaurs aren't real. Because he was like, they tell you all sorts of things, but they didn't tell you about, God, what did he talk about? It wasn't Tulsa. It was something similar. Operation Paperclip. That's what it was. He was like, you didn't learn about Operation Paperclip in school, but you learned about dinosaurs. Implying that they tell you about the things that they want you to know, but not the things they don't want you to know. Right. And like, to a certain extent, I do agree with that sentiment, but not in the regards to dinosaurs. Like, one thing, this is correlation doesn't, like, you're conflating it. What? It doesn't mean one impacts the other or one influences the other. And I literally said out loud, I was like, recognizing that Operation Paperclip happened and not believing that dinosaurs are real at the same time is a wild dichotomy. And he just straight up ignored me and continued to argue with the other guy. And the other guy was being vehement and belligerent about it too. They tell you about that, about math too, but 2 plus 2 ain't gonna not be 4. Exactly, right? Like, there are certain things that are objectively truth. And they just continued, like, to bicker. And while I sat there for, like, 15 minutes to waiting to take my turn, because I had to wait on this guy across from me to fucking go, until they finally riled each other out and wore each other out. Then the other guy went out to fucking go out and smoke, and I could finally play. Anyway, this guy comes back in, and now there's a third player. Now there's a third player in this scenario. There's a third player in this scenario in that there's another Redditor, but he's the type of Redditor who needs to be a contrarian and needs to be obnoxious and needs to be argumentative and needs to be the loudest person in the room to you know, because that's funny. So he and Dinosaurs Aren't Real are now playing a game behind me and the other guy. What? Hi, Ace, come on, and what? And so we're playing, and behind me, Dinosaurs Aren't Real is getting really loud all of a sudden. Dinosaurs Aren't Real is starting to yell about something happening in the game they're playing, and then Reddit Andy is starting to yell about something happening in the game they're playing. They're just getting louder and louder and louder. And at first I thought it was just like the normal way, you know, noise kind of excels in a smaller room, because that's typically what happens. So it's like one person gets louder, so everybody else gets louder to compensate, and it just keeps getting louder and louder and louder. And eventually it was not that. Hi, Dios, good morning. It accelerates to this point where both of them are like standing up and shouting at each other. They're both yelling at each other. And they're like arguing and screaming in each other's faces over a ruling that happened in the game. And what? This sounds like the first time you went to the same game store? Yeah, no, I'm telling the story because some people hadn't heard it before. So one of the rulings in the game, the guy who doesn't believe in dinosaurs was wrong, and he acknowledged that, but the shitty Redditor was pressing him, really just trying to like antagonize him and get a rise out of him, because he knew he would, by you know, pressing on a unrelated issue, right? He was pressing on an unrelated issue at that point, and that's what the guy was getting mad about. He was like, I already conceded that the ruling was right. You're talking about something unrelated, and he was getting needlessly upset about it. But they were basically screaming at each other to the degree that multiple people in the room just kind of left because they were uncomfortable at that point. And then the manager had to come in and basically told them to shut the fuck up. And the guy who was getting aggressive continued to escalate, while the other guy who was actively antagonizing him changed his perspective. He started to change the story, not his perspective. He started to change the story because he didn't want to get caught up in getting banned either. So he pretended like he hadn't been antagonizing the guy. And then the other guy continued to escalate and ultimately got himself kicked out of the store. And then the other fucking guy got away with it and tried to make himself seem like a victim in the entire scenario. The whole time I was there because I just wanted to fucking play card games on a Thursday night. But instead I had to be subjected to this shit. And I came home that night. I remember telling Roz, I was like, I'm probably not going back there because that fucking sucked. And then literally 2 weeks later was the blatant transphobia in their group chat that made me leave. And I was like, okay, I'm good. Bye. I'm done. What? So yeah, I'm glad I found a different group to play with. What? I can imagine this sounds really dumb. Yeah, it was really awful. What? It was really fucking uncomfortable. Speaking of Operation Paperclip, I found out something recently that was disturbing personally. The brother of Werner von Braun, Magnus, also got brought over to the U.S., but the disturbing part is that he was allowed to peacefully retire and open a liquor store near where I grew up. I've been at the store before, after he died, not knowing it was opened by him. I only know this because my mom told me a couple of months ago she met him in the 80s when she went into the store. I hate it here. That's horrifying. That's absolutely horrifying. It really sucks when nerdy spaces are like that. It kind of bummed me out. Thank you for the Spippy Stremch. Because I remember talking about it when I first started going there. It bummed me out when I first started going to that space because they were really like, you know, like I said, they were really like slinging slurs and like we're rather using gay as a pejorative, right? They were throwing around gay as pejorative. Well, they were slinging slurs. They were slinging the R slur, right? Not quite frequently, but enough to make me uncomfortable. And like, it caught me off guard, but I was like, you know, this is how game places used to be back when I used to go to them 10 years ago, right? When I was primarily going to these types of spaces 10 years ago, because I was actively participating in that same type of behavior when I was going, a decade ago at this point. and before I started to kind of improve who I was as an individual. And so like, I kind of just assumed that spaces hadn't really changed in the last 10 years. I was like, I just sort of like assumed that like, I guess this is just how it is still. Like things have not gotten better in these spaces because they're dominated by white cis men. And when I went to this newer place that I go to now, like it is a lot of white cis men still, but they don't behave that way. Like they can get butthurt and then they can get grumpy and then they can get argumentative and pouty. But like none of them is sitting here throwing around slurs or saying like, that's gay, that's bullshit. Like all of them are like much more well-adjusted adults. And so I'm like, oh, okay. So it's a choice. What? At least now you've got the Polycules LGS. Right. Like that's the one I prefer to go to. What? That's the one I prefer to go to. What? I'm actually going to see a movie with the Polycule gals, not the entire Polycule, just two of the gals on Thursday. What? I'm real glad you found a new place. Me too. What? Me too. What? Because I probably would have just stopped going and wouldn't have enjoyed playing anymore. Because the whole reason I started playing card games again was not necessarily because I like really love card games. Granted, I do actually like playing Digimon. I like to actually play when I show up to play. But I really just wanted to make some friends. Well, I just wanted to make some friends in my local area. That was my primary motivation for starting to go out to these places. And the initial place did not work out in that regard. Well, cishet men after detox of the podcast. Exactly. They should add a card to card games that makes being gay. It costs one less mana to see what happens. True. What? Some ways I feel it's toxic masculinity and general chud behavior that allowed to fester, but in nerd spaces especially stinks. The spaces can usually be lightly or more aggressively alternative in terms of stuff they do versus other places to typical places to hang out at like a club. I think game spaces like that, LGSs can be they can be a lot more accommodating towards alternative groups like queer folks or minorities or whatever. But I think they have to be like actively accommodating in that regard. And I think you're right. I think a reason why that group is so fucking awful is because they're allowed to behave that way. Like no one stops them from behaving that way. And so they just continue to behave that way. Like, yeah, that one guy got banned, but like it shouldn't have that. He wasn't the first guy to get banned. Someone else got banned. And it seems like they only do something once someone excels to the level of needing to be banned. They don't step in prior. And also the group manager, who's not a part of the store, but like the person who's organizing the group doesn't do anything to foster that environment, right? They're the one creating that toxic environment and how people are able to behave this way, which like, that's a choice, man. And you're going to alienate people like myself who would otherwise want to stick around, but won't because of the toxic perspectives that you allow to perpetuate here. So I think it's an active choice. Whereas that like doesn't really happen in my current place. I don't even think the owner of the current place is like particularly like I don't think he's out here like fucking saying trans rights at every opportunity he has. But he's also not allowing the alternative to flourish, right? He's not letting people get away with any of the like anti-rhetoric or any of that type of shit. And maybe he is. I don't know. I haven't talked to him enough to gain one way or the other. He just seems like a normal cis guy to me. So I don't really know what his perspective on like queer issues are. But I have been very vocal myself in being outspoken about queer issues, both in their Discord and in person there. And all of them are usually very like, none of them are unsupportive, but all of them are very supportive. The ones who are like vocal about it are very supportive about when I talk about it. So like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I think it's about the perspective that you foster and the environment that you're trying to create. One guy got banned from an LGS I used to go to years ago because he showed people nudes he claims he got from women at random. Never showed me, but always gave me bad vibes. That's awful. That's fucking gross. What? Management not doing anything about the toxic people is literally how toxic people find their way into dominating space. Right. I actually worked at an LGS back in Texas, which was one of the like most toxic places I've ever seen, because what it ultimately became was it was sort of like the Wild West there. There were no rules and there was no enforcement of anything. So like all of the people who had been banned from other stores around San Antonio kind of ended up there. That was where they kind of like ended up and congregated because there were no rules to hold them accountable there. So all the places that they gotten banned from, all these people that gotten banned from other places, this became their main hub. And so, yeah, it sounds horrific. It was literally the torment nexus. It was literally like in real life 4chan. It was a nightmare. It was fucking awful. The place did not last. What? The bottom of the train where all the hair and goo in it. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really fucking bad. And granted, we weren't the most appropriate people ourselves. This was back in an era before I had contended with my own biases, so I was slinging fucking the F slur and the R slur myself, casually as a millennial who grew up saying those fucking words. Who I would go on to, start to unlearn those things later. But like many of them were much worse than me. Like these were people who had like harassed other people or had been violent over games or whatever. Like, yeah, like that was what that store was, which was horrifying. I think fucking I'll make it my own space, but I do not have the time or management skills or money to do that. I got the girl autism that makes me really into trains, and the train space is literally all retired men. Some of them are actually cool. But like, I want to see someone who is under the age of 65 for once, please. Thanks. I don't even know where do train people meet up? Is there like a space for train people to meet up in person? I imagine there's a lot of online spaces where that's the case, but I've never like the only place my assumption here is it's like big trains and not model trains. What are there model trains? Is it model trains? Because if it's model trains, it could be particular hobby shops, but if it's big trains, then I don't know. Well, I don't know where big trains peoples go. What? At the train station? So true. What? I don't want to go back to those times? Me either. What? Under 65, a little true. What? I can go back to those times. Too many good-ass indie games now. What? No, there's nothing really nostalgic for me. Nostalgia in general as a concept has started to wane for me. I think I unlearned my yearning for nostalgia in that era, ironically. That era is when I kind of ironically unlearned my nostalgia. Because I really was yearning for the nostalgia of a bygone era where I'm in the model train space specifically, and we have conventions and sports halls and stuff. I see. Hey, you might be able to find some more local groups and like hobby shops and start to kind of build ground there. But back in that era, I was yearning for the nostalgia of my high school years, right? Playing Halo 2 after school with my friends. That's what I wanted to go back to. I wanted to recapture that time. Things were better then. Things were easier then. Because I was miserable. I was very cynical and miserable at the time. And I thought I conflated that cynicism and misery with like, it's because things were easier when I was younger, right? If I had all those things back, things would be better again. And I bought an Xbox One. I bought an Xbox One in the Master Chief Collection, and it kind of sucked, and it kind of wasn't fun, and I kind of wasn't having fun talking to the friends from high school that I used to hang out with, because they kind of sucked too. And I was like, okay, I guess this isn't really what I thought it was. And it's really not so much that they sucked, because they were going through their own journeys, and like, it's not that the Master Chief Collection sucked because it was a different game, right? It was just a different experience. And part of it is because you can't really recreate those experiences. The experiences that you had, you can't really recreate them. Like, those things are never going to be the same as they were. And frankly, the way you remember them in your head is typically a lot better than they actually were. Like, you tint them with rose in your brain more than you're even conscious of. It's just something subconsciously that our brains as humans do. We remember those times much more fondly than they probably actually were. Because if I think hard enough, I remember, I'm like, there were a lot of parts of that era where I was not happy, where I was very upset and uncomfortable all the time. And yeah, kind of like you said, Tiana, I'm a lot happier with the way things are now, at least in my personal life. Things looking around, if you look at the world, everything's pretty bleak and awful. But as in my personal life and the connections I've made and the things that I've built and the structures I've built for myself, are a lot better than they ever were when I was younger, be it 10 years ago or 20. What? That's all right. Welcome, Colonel Tiana. Welcome in. What? Good morning. What? Some people in high school never changed. Nope. They sure didn't, because I met one of those same guys at a wedding I had to go to probably 3 years back now. And a lot of them had kind of matured and mellowed out a little bit, but one of them still holds the same stupid biases he held since, browsing fucking poll. And I have to assume he's still fucking browsing poll. And I was like, oh, okay, you haven't grown up at all. You haven't evolved as a person at all. That's really embarrassing. I don't think I've ever felt nostalgia, to be honest. Probably has to do with childhood trauma. Sure, if you don't have anything to be nostalgic about, you're not going to yearn for something. What? About the only thing I'm nostalgic about is the silliness of when my kids were young, but they're pretty awesome now. Right. And I think you can appreciate memories, and you can enjoy those memories. I think you can reflect on those memories, right? Like I think about my kitties, right? My 2 kitties up there. What? I've still got one of them, but 2 of them passed, and I think about them all the time. And I think about that memory and how much like all that meant to me. But it wasn't always easy, right? Like a lot of my life, really even just 2 years ago before I moved up here, was dominated by hospital visits and medicine and debt because of those hospital visits. Like it was a lot of stuff that I had to contend with and deal with. And like it doesn't devalue those memories at all. It's just looking at those things from a realistic perspective. You know what I mean? And I think that comes with the capacity of like maturity, which you get as you get older, as you grow up a bit more. And I think it also extends into, you know, having the ability to have critical thought and engage with things at a critical level. You have to want to, you know what I mean? Because it's not something that's like required of you to be critical of your surroundings and your own introspection. You don't necessarily have to be critical of your own reflection. You have to choose to do that. Weird Blue Sky Moots on my old account. I haven't been able to watch in a long time due to my new job, but it's good to see you still at it. Thanks for popping in. What was your old account? What was your old account? What? Thanks for stopping in. It's really nice to see you. What? We've had lots of fun visits today. I was supposed to play Metal Gear, but I think that ship sailed because it's already 4:30. I normally end around 30 minutes from now, so I don't think I'm playing Metal Gear today. World's Richest Lesbian. Oh, yeah. I remember you. What, the Metal Gear. What? I meant to. I wanted to play Metal Gear. What? It all works out, though, because, like, I was considering having Dolly come yap with me today if she felt better enough to, but I know she's still not feeling good. So we could have ended up yapping today anyway. What? Hi, good morning. Hi, hello.
Diana just subscribed.
What? Thank you for the first time scrub. Thank you. Thank you so many. What? Thank you. Thank you for the egg. What? Thank you for the digi egg. What? Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you so many. That's so sweet of you. Here, let me get you a shout out, May. What? Let me get you a shout out. Explanation. I think I set this up. Exclamation point May. What? Oh, I gotta update it to be a cow because you're not a cat anymore. What? I hope, how are you doing, May? I hope you're doing good. What? Exclamation point May update. What? And thank you, Tiana. Thank you for the scrub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What? I hope y'all had fun today, even though all we did was boople. I had fun. Well, I've had fun today. But hi, Slug, and I hope that everyone is lovely. Yeah, I hope you're doing great. Well, I hope you're having a great day. What? The funny cow. Everybody go follow me. They're a very cute cow. What? Yeah, I hope y'all had fun yapping with me today. What? Thank you for a gold star. Thank you. I'm going to go make biscuits on the bed. Good night. I'll sniff you tomorrow. Bye, Lowski. Good night. What? The lore stuff was new to me. I learned a lot. Yeah, we did. We watched lore videos. What? We did a whole bunch of stuff today. What? I didn't mean to get as distracted as I did, but I sure did. What? I sure did ended up getting distracted. What? Metal Gear is political, so the yapping aligns with it. True. But normally I at least open the game before I start getting political about it. Yeah, I don't know what got me into politics today. It happens sometimes, though. It used to be much more frequent on this stream. The old heads who have been here for a gorillion years probably remember how, like, that used to be like every stream. Most of my streams was like, I would just rant about the evils of capitalism and white supremacy for like, sometimes that would be the whole stream. What? Especially when we were playing Disco. Yeah, when we were playing Disco Elysium, a lot of what I would do was open the game and then just walk in circles on the roof of the Revachol while yelling about the horrors of capitalism and white supremacy for like 4 or 5 hours and then actively not playing the game. That's why it took me like probably over a year to beat that game. It was a nice reminder of the old streams. Yeah, I hope you had fun. I don't try and force it, you know? Well, I think I started to try and force it after a while. It started to become something like I scheduled kind of thing where I was like, yeah, let's talk about this political thing today. Like I would look for articles and stuff. And like, I don't really do that anymore because I'm like, you know, like things are awful. And I don't think y'all needed me to tell you they're awful. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think y'all need me to tell you that they're awful. Like, you already know that. Like, I'm not I'm happy to add context to why they're awful. You know what I mean? The Hey Kids style streams are much better. I like them. Like, I think when they're spontaneous, what? And when I enter a sewer full of teenagers and I'm like, hey kids, did you know that capitalism is evil? What? And it's usually because it's driven by some sort of conversation that we're having adjacent to it. You know what I mean? Like whether we're talking about why Bandai sucks. You know what I mean? Then we can get on the conversation of like, well, you know what the real problem is. El problema es el capitalismo. That's what I prefer to do. But like, because I think it was starting to bum me out too. I think it was starting to drain me. Those days were the perfect time and place to radicalize me. That's what they did. That was what did it. I'm really glad. Well, I'm really glad that era was beneficial to so many people. And it's not something I'm necessarily like regrettable for. You know what I mean? Like, I don't regret doing those things. I just don't think that's necessarily where my mindset is at these days. You know what I mean? Like, I think people need a break, right? I think people need to be able to disconnect. And I think that's the role I serve, right? We were talking about it earlier. I'm TV, right? I'm TV. A lot of y'all come to me to watch me actively, or a lot of y'all put me in the background while y'all are worming. So like, you don't necessarily want to hear about how miserable everything is all the time, constantly. If it's relevant, it'll come up, but I won't go out of my way just to bring up, hey, miserable thing. It's already fairly left, but Slug taught me a lot about why and how to be left and not just be a libertarian with extra straps, which is why I still bring those things up, right? Because I think they're important to acknowledge. And I think it's important to have those types of conversations, especially in this space, especially in the VTuber space. Thank you for the Spippy Strumch, by the way, Traves. Hi, Traves. Good morning. Hold on. I'm super yappy today. What? I've been dehydrating myself. What? You do well with variety. It's variety that helped me be whimsical while still vigilant. That's what it is. That's the vibe I'm trying to capture now. The whimsical while still vigilant. That's what I'm trying to get. Like, I'm not pretending like the horrors aren't there. It's just like, what good is it constantly staring at the horrors all day? You know what I mean? We got to acknowledge that the horrors are there, but I'm like, I'm also playing toys, bro. We're over here playing toys. I got toys on my fucking toy chest right now. I'm straight up fucking Hot Wheels in it. I got Hot Wheels on my Hot Wheels tracks. Like, you know what I mean? We got the whimsy. We got both. We got both flavors. Swamp. Fixate on the horrors is how you get doomers. Exactly. And I think a lot of me and a lot of people in chat were starting to end up in that kind of doomer territory. I think a lot of people were starting to kind of make themselves miserable, and I was starting to make myself miserable, constantly staring into the abyss. So like, there was no, it wasn't good for anybody. So like, it's good to acknowledge it and point it out and call it out when you see it. But it's also important to have toys time. What? It's important to have whimsy. I can't hogwatch stuff anymore. It's miserable. Yeah, it's just too much. What? Dr. Gay touched it on one of his last streams. The streams became reactionary just from the left. Yeah, right. And that was kind of how I started to feel about like a lot of leftist streamers in general. You know what I mean? Or like leftist content creators in general, because that's what it is. It's just sort of this reactionary mindset, but from like a leftist perspective. And it kind of puts into that territory of like what I used to criticize, and I still do, what a lot of like white leftists find themselves in the territory of just being like, you haven't unlearned any of your biases. You just figured out that you like healthcare and want public transit. That's it. You haven't stopped hating women or black people. You just figured out that you want healthcare for yourself. So now you're a leftist. And that's why so many of them, it's the ones who call them like themselves like scumbag leftists and shit. And I'm like, you're not a scumbag leftist. You're just racist. You're still just a racist who's never stopped being racist. You still have the same attitude you did when you were fucking caught up in Gamergate. You just never stopped doing that. Now you just want healthcare and trains. What? Which is why it's important to call it out when you see it. But it's also important to not necessarily foster that kind of environment either. What? It's still lived up takes. Yeah, to an extent. A lot of the big trans journalists will do this too. Where they intentionally frame things in the worst possible light for clicks. I'll just really drive a bunch of young trans women to absolute terror. Right. All you're doing is scaring the shit out of trans people who are already miserable 24/7. Because everybody, like or rather not everybody, but like culturally, they have been made into a boogeyman. When in reality, the majority of people don't give a shit. But like culturally, they've been turned into a public enemy. So they're a bigger fucking potential victim of violence. And like, you're not actively offering solutions or trying to improve things or trying to like share trans joy or any of these things. You're just trying to like point out like how miserable things are for trans people on a regular basis. And also, you're usually doing it through a white centric lens. Like you're not centering, black trans women who are much more vulnerable in our society than white trans women. Not to say white trans women aren't vulnerable, but just like speaking from a purely factual concept, like a lot of these like trans creators who like you're referencing who do this type of shit usually do it from a white perspective. And it kind of feels very libbed up. What? We need hope and staring to the abyss drove me further into the closet. Right. I think that's what a lot of it does. Like, I think when you're constantly looking at the miserable aspect of things, that's what you're going to engage with, right? When you're constantly looking at things that piss you off, you're going to be pissed off. I think it's important to acknowledge that the things that piss you off are real and they exist, but giving them all of your time and energy and giving them so much space and air is what allows them to flourish. You know what I mean? You have to be able to still have joy because you still have to be alive, right? You still have to be here. You have to stick around, right? Because you sticking around is rebellion in itself. You still being here and waking up every single day, that's resistance in its own right. And so, like, if you're miserable all the time, you're not going to feel as inclined to do that. And so that's why I do my very best to, acknowledge that those things exist and point out why those things are fucking unacceptable and why I actively want to see them destroyed. But also, I'm here to play toys and try and make things a little easier and try and cheer you up and make your day a little bit better. I hope I accomplish that. I hope I can make the miserable, awful horrors a little less scary just by trying to scare them away in my funny monster suit. You know what I mean? That's what I try to do. Like you said, the whimsy with the gravity. You know what I mean? Well, I think that's what I've tried to. I didn't really have I didn't really have like terms to put it into, but I think that's what I like that. I like that description of it. What? My experience with 99% of folks in the rural area is they simply don't care that I'm trans, or at worst, they treat it as a weird oddity. The vast majority don't care where I piss, and many would defend me and my rights because they know me and know what I'm about. Most people are more concerned with rent and their jobs and costs. Exactly. That's the reality. Like, that's the reality most folks are in. It's just not the reality that's presented through a media lens. Again, for reasons, because it's meant to be propaganda, to try and frame a narrative because they want people to get hurt. But like the reality that a lot of people experience is that most people just don't really give a shit. And that's not to say that there aren't people who are actively hostile to trans people out in public life and that people do feel uncomfortable going out and engaging in these public spaces. I'm not trying to invalidate any of those experiences. Like, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to get and what I'm trying to convey is that the narrative that's being pushed in the media that the majority of the country hates trans people is not real. The majority of people don't care one way or the other about trans people's existence. More of them are much more concerned with how the fuck they're going to pay rent. Like, that's what more of them can care about. I say, hi, Uppy, good morning. Hi, Milk Testing Man, good morning. I'm glad you think it's spiced. What? Lizard, what? Felt trapped in my transition because I feel like I can't make social progress without HRT, but HRT expects me to make social progress because the transphobic cunts that run the world want me to wait as long as humanly possible for hormones. Yeah, it's definitely, there's needless social barriers that have instituted, again, for the reasons we're talking about, by creating these sort of like arbitrary propagandized concepts that aren't real or that aren't rooted in any sort of reality. What? World is a wonderful place. It just cannot feel it sometimes. That's part of why I think I operate in the way that I do too, is because I genuinely do believe that, right? Like, I do genuinely believe that the world is like a genuinely good place. I do believe that humanity is inherently kind and cooperative. Like, it's why I get really mad when people say like it's human nature to be selfish or racist or tribalistic or violent, like, because it's not true. Like, that shit is just objectively not true. The only reason humanity as a species has gotten to this point is because of cooperation, because we work together over the courses of centuries and centuries and centuries. Like, what we're experiencing now is relatively new in the grand scheme of human history. Capitalism is still relatively new as a concept, and capitalism influenced by white supremacy. White supremacy itself is still relatively new as a concept. Like, these social hierarchies that we've created are not these objective realities that people try and convey them to be. And it's just not true. And it's why I think one of the best forms of resistance that you can engage with is actively being kind in the face of it. The world, as we perceive it, and it's true, the world that we live in, the reality and the social structure of the world that we live in right now is actively cruel. But a lot of it is because of the people and institutions of power make it that way. I think if people had their basic fucking needs met and weren't fucking miserable and terrified all the time, I think that predisposition to cruelty would be significantly lower. And in that regard, in the face of that cruelty, I will choose to remain kind. Even when it's hard, it's a lot easier to be mean. It's a lot easier to be mean and dunk on people and bully other people. And like, great, what have you gained from it? You know what I mean? Like, you haven't changed that person's mind. That person hasn't changed your mind. You're both just pissed off now. And like, you've gained nothing. In reality, like, you could extend some grace. You could extend some kindness. And that's not to say that everybody deserves some level of forgiveness. You don't owe forgiveness to anyone. But trying to be kind and trying to lead with kindness is the best thing that you can do when you're able to. You know what I mean? Even when it's hard. And like, every instance where you try and engage with that, and every instance where you try and put that forward, I think it has a consequence. I think it creates a scenario in where other people will see it and try and perpetuate it. That's what I like to believe. And even if they don't, I'm still going to do it anyway. I'm still going to be niceys. I'm still going to be kind in hopes that my kindness will make a kinder world, even if I'm not the one who gets to enjoy that kinder world that gets left behind. As a queer woman diesel mechanic, I learned that a lot of people just don't know gay, queer, trans people and don't know how to humanize them. I tried to answer questions of teaching moments with the guys I worked with, the ones who were being genuine. I maintained strict boundaries if they spouted any nonsense. And I love that. I think that's the best way to do it, right? Because I do the same thing. If someone is genuinely interested and wants to understand, I'm happy to answer those questions. If somebody's being belligerent and mean, I will probably draw that line and not engage with them any further. But the reality is like you said, is most people just have never met a queer person. Most people have never met a trans person. Most people who are racist have never had a real experience with a black person. These are just perspectives that have been fostered typically by their parents or some sort of propagandized media, the manosphere and all these fucking, the anti-SJW channels of yesteryear, right? That formed their mentality when in reality, they've never met a trans person in their entire fucking lives. And if they were to, they'd realize that they're just a normal human being just like them, who probably has a lot of the same fucking interests as them. Number one cure to racism, homophobia, transphobia, or whatever is for that person just talk to that group, right? To recognize, because once you meet someone, it's a lot harder to dehumanize them, right? It's a lot easier to dehumanize someone when there's a screen between you, right? When they're this sort of, conceptual concept that you don't have to really engage with. But when they're an objective reality right in front of you, when they're a person in front of you, like, you have to humanize that person. You have to recognize them as a human being. And it forces you to contend with some of those biases. The problem is a lot of those types of people who hold those perspectives, coming back to the LGS type shit, like a lot of those LGS goers will not actively engage with those biases, right? They recognize that bias in that moment. They're like, oh, I'm meeting a trans person for the first time. They're pretty cool. They're actually very similar to me. We have a lot of similar interests, but I've been told I hate trans people. Well, maybe I don't hate, maybe I don't hate this person. I still hold my hatred and my biases. I just don't hate this person. Or rather, like, maybe I'm going to still make jokes, but I don't mean them because they're just jokes, that kind of thing. You have to actively engage with those biases when they're presented to you, when you're like, oh, maybe I have been wrong for a really long time, and maybe I need to have that conversation with myself. And no one can do that for you. You know what I mean? Like, no one can deprogram that for you. They can they can lead you to water, right? They can lead you to water, but you have to be the one to drink it. You have to be the one to, like, actively start to recognize those parts of yourself, where they're coming from and why, and actively want them to no longer be a part of the ideology that you hold. And I say that because, again, we were talking about white leftists, where, like, a lot of white leftists are really fucking misogynistic. Like, and I think it extends from how a lot of white leftists were just alt-right gamergaters, 3-4 years prior until Bernie started running. You know what I mean? And then they kind of changed that perspective a little bit. And then, but they didn't really undo any other biases because of it. What? Hi, Phoebes, come on. And what? Also, to make this conversation full circle, I downloaded Bomb Bun. I understand why people are drawing this rabbit in situations, and the dev is reposting it. She looks at you so cunty in the stream banner. I love her. Well, I love the Bomb Bun. What? I love the Bomb Bun bunny. What? They give me the Spippy Strength Stripes. I'm so sweaty. What? I'm so sweaty. I don't even think it's the heat on. I don't even think it's because I left the heat on, because I haven't heard it running today. I think it's just because it's finally spring, and now it's really hot in here. What? Now it's really hot in my room again. Oh, I probably have to set up the air conditioner again. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. It's probably, it's getting to be about that time. What? Why are you sniffing? Why are you sniffing? What? I was one of those few openly trans people at my college, which has a lot of foreign students. And one of the ones I lived in with comes from a country where being trans really isn't a known thing. So yeah, she often asks me questions about it, and I had to actively think that this question is coming from genuine curiosity and not hostility like how I'm used to. Right. It can extend to the same, in the same capacity. It can extend to the alternate side, right? If you are so used to people being disingenuous and hostile when they ask these questions, it can be difficult to approach it with that sort of, giving that person the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? Well, so existing as we are is so important. Not going away and just showing people we're happy and there's joy in our lives is resistance. Right. You gotta continue to be happy. You gotta be able to experience joy. And if you're constantly just miserable all the time, you can't do that. They drew porn to the bomb on themselves as well. I think before the game was even out, I've learned from websites. The dev of that game is 100% a furry porn artist. Yeah, I found that that's just kind of what they've been doing prior to the game. Like, they were just drawing furry porn, and I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, oh, I understand now. Slug, what? I actually need to make a note. Set, because it won't be as hot in here tonight. Set up AC. Because I unplugged it. I unplugged it so it wouldn't drain power, but now I'm going to have to turn it on again. What? Sneal? What? 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 I don't know if Shiny's still here. What? Shiny, do you want to get the snail? What? Thank you, Shiny. Thank you. I might add Diosu to the Shiny, or to the snail. Because they're one of the only other ones who noticed the snail. What? Other character you knew of from porn before playing their game? Not real. Well, I played the demo. Does that count? What? Was that count? A whole year of rotationals? Whoa. It's been 365 rotations? Yeah, I guess it's technically. What? A whole yeah, 365 streams of rotations. What? That's crazy. What? That's crazy. What? A whole year's worth of streams. What? Because I wasn't streaming this time last year. And I hadn't set up the snail until I came back, I think. I don't think the snail was around when I first started, or before I left Texas. I don't think it was until I moved to New York that I set up the snail. I couldn't remember misremembering. It all kind of blurs together for me. What? I was the reverse, to be honest. Surprised that the protagonist was also good at, the porn artist was also good at making a game. I played the demo before playing the game, but I played the demo and then looked up porn of the character. And granted, I didn't seek out porn of the character. It was because it was showing up on my feed because I followed the artist. Or not the artist, but the person who made the game. What? Anyway, well, hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Good morning. Chat, smell the Raiders. Chat, smell the Raiders. What do they smell like? Hi, Bruja. Good morning. I thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What were you doing? Dead by Daylight? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hi. If you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, they. I'm a femboy. I'm a brat. I'm wearing a monster outfit right now. We're probably going to be wrapping up ourselves soon as well. And I was definitely not talking about furry porn. What? Yeah, we're normal. I wasn't talking about furry porn at all. What? Smells like folks are about to learn a lot about Slug. Hi, howdy, good morning. Yeah, I'm probably going to wrap up myself too. What? Because I'm very sweaty. Well, okay, then don't give up. If you're going to wrap up, I might as well give you a quick follow if you don't mind. I would love that. Well, and welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Well, thank you. Welcome in, Jerry. Well, and Bruja, thank you for the raid. W Furry Porn, let's go. Well, Bruja, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I totally understand if you got to raid and run, if you got to take care of yourself after stream. Streaming is exhausting. So if you got to take care of yourself, I totally understand. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us until we get out of here, well, very happy to have you. Thank you for the follow, Jerry Mouse. Thank you. This Slug is so slick. I'm so sweaty. What? We're definitely talking about furry porn. It's true. What? You want to talk about furry porn? That's fine too. True. Like I said, we're normal. Exactly. That's the baseline for normal. Smells like Leon Scream ASMR. Now I'm wondering if I should play Metal Gear on Wednesday instead of WarioWare. I don't know. Maybe we'll put it to a poll on Wednesday because we were supposed to play Metal Gear today, but all I did was end up yapping. All I did was end up boobling all day. I just ended up boobling the whole day. So I suppose we could put it to a poll on Wednesday. Regardless, unless I end up boobling the whole day again. I do intend to play Resident Evil tomorrow. What? You could slide me across the room like a Roomba. It's true. What? I do intend to play Resident Evil tomorrow, unless I end up boobling the whole day. What? I never plan my booble streams. What? Because I feel like if I would, I feel like when I do plan my booble streams, then I don't got nothing to booble about, or I don't get like the booble bug. You know what I mean? I don't get the bug to booble, but like when I don't plan them, or like when they just kind of happen randomly, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes I get the bug to boople, and then I just kind of, I kind of let it take its course. But I think when I plan them, I'm like, But then what if I don't feel like boobling and I actually want to play a video game? I guess I could just do that, because then it would be like when it's like, well, we were supposed to booble today, but I felt like playing a video game. I guess I could do that. Spontaneous boobles are part of the Slug brand. I think so too. It's why on the schedule, where's the button? Here it is. It's why on the schedule, actual schedule subject to change based on ADHD. You know what I mean? Well, I think that's why that's there. Because sometimes I will just spend the whole stream boobling. Gotta let the spirit of yapping possess you. Exactly. We could slide. Wait, we could slide slug across the room. Throw him right back into the womb. Today's femboys ain't got the same. Zoom. I like that old time sluggy. Goom. Got it. Got it in one. They give him pats. Thank you. He's even a brat to himself. True. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. I think I yapped myself out. I think I boobled. -2. Why? Let's do that. Thank you for boops. Thank you for gold star. Here, let me do a spit too. I think I yapped myself into oblivion. But thank y'all for hanging out with me. I wonder how many of you haven't seen the original Booblin video. It's been such a long time now. Ring, ring, ring. Thank you for the scritches. Thank you. The weeboo. Let me. You know what, Shiny? I'm gonna look it up actually. Weeboo. I should add that as like a redeem. So like when we do get real deep into the booble mines, we can press a button. And we can hear the boobling. You dumb asshole! You just won $9,000. Free me! Release me from this cage! Release me! I just wanted to be a contrarian and -2'd. Devilish, evil. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Is that Ada? It is Ada. We'll be playing Resident Evil 4 tomorrow. It's my first time ever playing a Resident Evil game. I've watched a bunch of them, but I've never played through them myself. We'll be playing more Resident Evil 4 tomorrow. So hopefully you'll join me for that. If you're new here and you want to keep up with me, you can follow me, or you can keep up with me on Discord. You can join the Discord, or you follow me on my socials where I do lots of shit posting. Let me see who's. Why is this? It did it again. I changed this 007 and then it changed it to some guy like rapping. I guess YouTube music is such dog shit, dude. All right, skipping this. Skipping this. YouTube music. I pay fucking money for this and it's ass. All right, let me see. Who's live. Twitch following. I use uBlock Origin. Well, it's in the YouTube Music app, but like, it just like doesn't. I don't know like it just picks a different song sometimes. Check it out. 007's in the house like carpet. People pay for a lot of ass. True, that's true. You got a good point. Kaz is still live. I haven't been able to raid Kaz before. I don't know how long they're going. Maybe I'll raid her. Let me see who else is live. There's lots of people live right now. Ooh, a kobold. I love your room, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I got all my toys in it. I got all my toys in my room. Kaz Master Miller. True. Kaz went for a while yesterday. She's kind of a power streamer. I used to be one. I used to go for like 8 hours at a time. But I don't know. I'm an old bug now. I can't do that. That Future Trunks, though? Yeah, I got Future Trunks down in the corner. DJ Truz is a cool DigiTuber I know, and she's live if you want to go to Digimon. DJ Truz. We may not rate in there, because I usually like to kind of gauge the vibes before I do. But, oh, they have a Gamamon. That's really cute. I will bookmark them to check them out later. They've got a Gamamon, Sona. Bookmark? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll bookmark them to check them out later. There was one person I found recently. They're a kobold. Maybe we'll go over there. Maybe we'll go over there. Yeah, because a lot of people. A lot of these people aren't usually on when I'm ending. Damn, Mrs. Sucks got her whole booty ass out. Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly. We went there recently, though. What? Scrambly is live. What? Oh, do you mean Kylier? What? Kylier? Yeah. What? Yeah, I don't think I've rated them before. I popped into their stream like once. What? And they seemed cool. What? I think we're Moots on Bisky. What? Where'd they go? I just saw them, but now they're gone. Did they end? What? Did they end maybe? What? Woo. I didn't mean to do that. What? There they are. What? They're playing Mio. Meow, 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 la 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 la. What? 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 Slug, hi. Look, I'm a Kobold 2 Kobold Tuber, you racist motherfucker. True. What? I'm a Munter. What? Yeah, they're like a lizard. What? Their model's very, very cute. Helie. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. What? Though Kai is fine too. Okay. You're a ball. What are we gonna make our raid message? Let's just do slug raid, because it's our first time going over there. So we'll do slug raid with the Poggy. If you have my emotes. You could do this one. What? If you have my emotes, you can do that one. If you don't, you can do this one. You can do the bug emoji. What? You can do the bug emoji if you don't have my emotes. And then let me grab their Twitchies. What? Actually, let me grab their name first. What? And then /raid. What? This one. What? Okay. It should be going. What? Okay. And then let me grab their Twitch linky and then do that. What? Like that. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I did it. Well, I think it's going. Thank you all. I'm so scrumpulated. Well, thank you all for play toys with me. Hold on. Well, let me get out of this so I can say bye to you. Fuck. What? Thank you for play toys with me today. I had so much fun. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some Resident Evil. I hope you join me for that. Thanks for boobling with me today. If you've been hanging out with me all day, please make sure you have something to eat. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. Whatever you're going to do to stand up, lie down. Please take care of yourself. I'm going to go to the end screen while the raid goes. I love you all so much. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye. Bye.